Hello. Good morning. How are we all doing it today? Hope everyone's had a good weekend. We've got blue skies over here. Weather is very nice. It's supposed to be a very hot week. So it's going to be vests and shorts. Try not to burn ourselves. Good morning, Rathwort, Madam Angela. Kurakiyosoru. Julia DK, Cats, Money Loot. Maritime Bogies, Ilias. Good morning, good morning. I've been having a bit of a chill weekend, watching a lot of the football. Right, I've been getting so into the football, it's been great. I'm gonna go see my mum this evening, and then this weekend going to Wales. So I've got a big weekend coming up this weekend. Morning, Kitsune. In the Spire, we are on a 4-win streak. So, going to try and build on that. Starting with Silent, we unfortunately lost a massive Silent streak. We were on 9 in a row with Silent last week. But we're back to 0, and we're going to try and build it from the ground up. A 5-win streak with Necro, though, is actually the best I've done so far in Slay the Spire 2. So our next Necro run will be to break new ground, potentially. But, yeah, going to start with some Silent today. Okay. Kaleidoscope, Booming Conch, or Silver Crucible. We have Lagavulin. We lost our Silent streak by just being slightly too aggressive last week. Did an elite a little bit too early, and that was the end of that. So, I want to make sure I'm not making that same mistake again. However, Conch does encourage elites. I don't really like Conch as much on Silent as other characters, because she already has the extra draw turn one. This is quite a nice path with loads of campfires. We could end up doing 3 elites. Is this one a little bit early? Maybe. What about these options? I mean, Silver Crucible does help us have a stronger early game. It's much... We're going to do much better against this elite here if we take Silver Crucible. I'm going to do it. Start with enemy, double event, and then go from there. Right. Well, next turn is mostly just strikes. Triple strike means we'll have to hit the thing with 2 block a bunch of times, though. That's pretty bad. Hmm, 13. This is a really bad start. It's very difficult to not take loads of damage next turn. We're not even going to be able to kill this unless we triple strike it. Which I think we have to do. We'll take 6 damage, but even if we just defend, that's only blocking 5. And we still take 7. Yeah, I think we're going to triple strike this. Okay. Ouch. I don't know if I've even had that kind of hand situation happen in this fight before. Alright. I'm going to say it. The Belgian Golden Generation was never a thing. Professional chokers. Aside from that, yesterday's game was a huge robbery. Dude ripped the guy's sock and leg. Not even a yellow card. 2 plays later, red for Belgium. Yeah, I was watching that, to be fair. I think the, I think that probably was a yellow card. I think that definitely should have been a yellow card. But I think it also should have been a red card. Like, the guy was through on goal. He fouled him. So I think that's classic red. But yeah, Belgium a weird one. Like, they've got so many good players. I mean, I think Trossard looked good. And, I mean, Kevin De Bruyne has been an amazing player, but he's past his best now. They've just not quite managed to do it as an international team. Going for another silent streak? A-bubble trouble? Definitely. Untouchable plus, deflect plus, or deadly poison plus. Canada won. Canada did smash their last game. Yeah, was it like 6-0? Crazy score. We do want some damage. I'm leaning towards taking the deadly poison over deflect. Let's get it. Cape Verde turning into one of the stories of the tournament, getting another draw. Right, which one do we kill first here? Strike, strike. We're not really scared of next turn. We'll deal with this one. Right, which one do we poison? I'm gonna poison the back one. Right then, now what? I guess get rid of the front one. Very nice. Untouchable plus, hand trick plus, slice plus. I mean, I do like it, probably untouchable the most out of these cards. I don't really like slice or hand trick, but at the same time, we can't be skipping here. We gotta take something. Let's take untouchable. And we'll look for some more discard stuff, because we could end up with the poison and then actually using discard as our block. We're going to want one or two more discard cards in the deck. Strike. Okay. Dagger Spray plus, Sucker Punch plus, Noxious Fumes plus. Right, fast AoE or slow AoE? I mean, it's got to be the Noxious Fumes, right? The slow poison is just great. Chosen cheese. I think we had two common cards here. See what we can get. Backflip. Untouchable's okay, but I would maybe even prefer deflect here. Backflip, deflect. With not another way of discarding it, we can't really take two untouchables. One is already a bit much. So we'll do backflip, deflect here. With two potions, we're going to look at this early elite. Obtain the Sword of Stone, or gain 114 gold and lose 7 HP. I mean, it's not really a deck that's going to use strength very much, because we're looking at doing poison. But we are possibly doing 3 elites in Act 1. I mean, do we really want to lose the 7 health? I guess is the thing. We're going to upgrade Neutralize. We could go to that shop. Maybe it is worth doing the gold here. The boss should be pretty straightforward with poison. We're not going to need... I mean, we've got 3 campfires coming up, right? We don't necessarily need to upgrade as much, because we've already had some upgrades with the fumes, with the poison, with the untouchable. Like, neutralize is a very good upgrade, but we don't have to upgrade anything else. I do like upgrading deflect, but... we can afford to rest, is what I'm saying. Let's go with the gold. We'll upgrade neutralize, but then we'll probably rest in one of these campfires after the elite. Lovely zero cost deflect. We should probably fire pot this fight. Day 15 of watching streamer upgrade neutralize. Hey Zukes, what's going on? Alright. Chillin'. Obviously want to get the fumes in play whenever we can. Right, not drawing it till next turn though. I'm glad we took the deadly poison. What we got here? Backflip. Ah, Survivor Untouchable's insane there. Managed to block all of it. Now they will gradually die. Can just block all of it as they die. Nice. Wow. No block this turn. That's pretty sketchy. Do we have a clarity extract just for one draw? I mean, what if we did strike, strike, poison, neutralize? How much damage is that? That's 6, 12, 16, 23. 28. We don't have enough. Draw one. Backflip. Wow, that's a great draw. Oh, it's a great draw. Absolutely saved. And we get an extra draw next turn as well. Lovely. We already block all of this. Okay, that looked like it was going really badly for a second, but the potion really came through. Permafrost. That's very good for playing Noxious Fumes. Noxious Fumes now block 7. Mirage, Reflex, Deflect. I mean, I do like Reflex, and we have Untouchable, so we're kind of looking for a bit more discard, but we don't have it yet. Mirage can be a lot of block. Mirage. I'm going to go with a Reflex. And I'm going to upgrade Deflect. Just love the 7 block for 0. Upgrade. I mean, we could just do elite. Nah, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Did you watch Spain beat Kuwait yesterday? I watched the Spain game. As far as I'm aware, they weren't playing Kuwait. Who were they playing? Saudi Arabia. But yeah, Spain looked a lot better yesterday. Spain looked pretty good. Upgrade. Reflex. Okay, we'll upgrade reflex. Deflect, survivor. Right. Could colorless bot here. We're about to take 7 damage. Let's do it. Fisticuffs, I guess. Hey, Fracecco, doing alright, thank you. Yeah, had a good chill weekend. Weather's lovely over here. How about you? Untouchable. To be honest, Cape Verde are playing okay. They almost won against Uruguay. I think they'll go to the playoffs. Yeah, they've got a good chance of getting out of the group. They've actually got a good chance of getting out of the group, which is pretty cool. Right. Good elite fight. We are down to 24 health. We might want to rest. Blood vials, a bit of healing. We have block pot. Willow plants, memento mori or anticipate. That's a easy willow plants there. And I think we upgrade it as well. We'll upgrade willow plants. Hey, Snecko skull. That's got to go in. Skull goes in. That's just straight more poison. And then, I mean, removal footwork. We should probably do footwork. Footwork joins the party. Got a block pot. Oh, Survivor the Untouchable. It's so good there. It's so good when we do manage to get that off. A little bit more draw, and we'll be able to get it more often. Also, the well-laid plans really helps with that kind of thing. $20 poison. It's going to put that down to 84 health. So, it's going to go for damage next turn. Alright, try to push the damage. Nice. Well-laid plans, slice or flechettes. You can take a flechette, right? When you've got a skill-heavy deck that's also got poison in it. I don't know if we need a second well-laid plans. Cape Verde just need another draw to go through. I'm not sure. The qualification with, like, the third-place teams is a bit weird. Because it's like, what, the top 8 third-place teams go through? If they get another draw, they'll be on 3 points. Is that top 8 of the third-place teams? I'm not sure. Flechettes. Maybe we take 1 flechettes. Let's take 1 flechettes. Faster way of doing some damage. Right, rest or upgrade. I mean, we do have block pot, which saves us loads of health. And we have some good powers. Like, I think we can upgrade here. We should be pretty consistent. And I actually think I prefer the flechettes upgrade over footwork. For now. It's going to be better in Act 2. Okay. Well, I mean, it's taking damage here, right? So we may as well triple strike.
Laxi4 just resubscribed for 6 months.
Hey, Lakesy. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. A10. How about Japan? I always root for them and always pick them on games. I was so happy they won 4-0. Yeah, bro. Japan looked really good. Japan actually looked really good. I mean, I think they could probably... They've got a chance of winning that group. Although Netherlands look very good as well. Right. Flip back. Sweet. And just gradually let the poison do its thing. Sweden didn't look very good. I mean, I think the score, what was it, like 5-1? I think that was probably a little harsh on Sweden. Like, I think Sweden could have scored more goals. Like, I don't think Sweden looked that bad. Like, they didn't look 5-1 bad. Do you have an England jersey? I don't have an England jersey, no. Tracking, Blade of Ink, or Adrenaline? I mean, in a poison build, Tracking and Blade of Ink aren't as good as they could be. So, we could just go Adrenaline here. What do you mean you have 3 lines on a shirt? I do have that. I have worn that to an England game before, actually. Well, not to an actual game, but when watching a game. Adrenaline. Right, very hot cocoa, toasty mittens, toy box. Nice of you to say. Swedish media has been very tough on the team. Fingers crossed for Japan game. Well, I mean, it's interesting how the media and how performances are portrayed differently in different countries, with like certain countries being very critical of their own teams. You got certain rivalries between different countries, etc., etc. But yeah, I mean, I just try and watch things from a neutral perspective. I mean, I'm not completely neutral because I want England to win the whole thing. I've also got a sweepstake. Me and Lizzie have half of the teams each, and whoever loses has to take the other one for a steak. And I thought my only good teams were Spain and Portugal, but Portugal look crap, so Spain are my only real chance, I think. Although I do have Japan. I do have Japan, and Japan have looked good, so I'm also going to be rooting for... I'm rooting for England, and then I'm partly rooting for Spain and Japan, because they're my best chances of winning my sweepstake. And then I also just like seeing the underdogs do well, as well. So, like, Cape Verde and all that, you know, it's... You see teams put in, like, spirited performances, like, you know, I like rooting for those kind of guys. Very hot cocoa, toasty mittens, or toy box. We don't really need strength, so probably don't need to consider mittens. Cocoa. I mean, cocoa is good, but is it ever wax Willix? It probably is just cocoa, to be honest. get off to a strong start. I mean, we do get 7 draw on turn 1. So Coco could be good on silent for that reason. But the thing is, we could end up just getting loads of block and not really doing much else in this type of deck. How's Brazil doing? I should know, being my home country, but I haven't kept up. They drew their first game against Morocco, where they were probably favorites in that game. The second game, they looked a lot better. So I think you've got 1 win and 1 draw, Brazil. They looked a lot better in the second game than the first. But, I mean, Morocco are a weird one. Morocco have also drawn 1 and 1-1. I feel like they're a hard team to... They're hard. I don't really know how good they are. Like, they might be really good, or they might just be alright. So, you know, a draw against Morocco, I don't really know what that says about Brazil. Where are we going here? Do we want to do elites? We could go this way. Canada got their first ever World Cup win. I have Ivory Coast at work. Was happy when they were 1-0 against Germany. Bro, Ivory Coast looked good. Ivory Coast did look good. That game, the game against Germany, I think that could have gone either way. Like, Ivory Coast could have won. It could have been a draw. It was a very tight game. Right. I mean, we haven't got loads of gold, so I don't really need to go to a shop super soon. And also, do we really need to be doing elites? Coco is very good in the short term. The millipede is going to be tough. I feel like we are quite strong. I do feel like we're quite strong. We don't have to do 4 there. We can kind of back out if we need to. But we will have to do the first 2. That is the thing. We don't have to. If we get to this floor and we're struggling, we can go this way. So there is that. We can back out. Alright. Poison, right. Chillin'. Poison's not the best against this guy. The weakness helps loads here, though. That's not a great draw. Alright, well, this is where we use Block Pot. They should upgrade Wax Wellix. How do you think they should upgrade it? I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. I don't think it's a bad choice, but I do find myself pretty much, like, rarely taking it. 2 Adam Wellix. Just 2, and nothing else. Dagger Throw, Poison Stab, plus Backflip. The Poison Stab's upgraded. Backflip's probably the better pick, though, with the footwork in the deck. With us having loads of energy turn 1, getting more card draw is good. There's 6 HP and gain 55 gold. Right, clumsy for Adam Wellix. As a Dutch guy, I'd rather face Brazil instead of Morocco at this point. Oh, damn, okay. Morocco was 4th last World Cup. It's true. Right, let's go one and Willick. Tuning Fork. We do have a lot of skills in this deck, so that could be useful. Very nice. Predator, flick, flack, ricochet, skip. We can still do with like some prepared or acro type stuff. That kind of thing. Not a great starting hand. Right, what do we do here? We might use explosive amp pull this fight. We're taking a little bit of damage. With the fumes, you do just kind of need to survive, and that's it. Right, let's go to the front one first. There's no point us keeping both of the fly cards there. We just keep one. 16 plus 16, 32. We do manage to block that. $35 damage. Do it. Nice. That massively speeds us up. Wow. That was good. Okay, quite liking the flechettes and the deadly poison there. Just get us going a bit faster. Dodge a roll, infinite blade, snake bite. I wouldn't mind an upgraded dodge and roll with the footwork. Snake bite. I mean, we've already got poison and fumes. We could take snake bite as well. Let's take the extra poison card. How would you improve the Wax Relics reward? You asked chat, then disappeared from the combo. I think chat is overestimating how fast you'd lose the Wax ones. Possible to still have the last one as a boss gauntlet. Yeah, the fact that you always lose all of them is an issue. Maybe there could be a situation where you do get to keep one. Search through a collection of 15 Wax Relics. Pick X of them to take with you. One melts away each time you do Z thing. I think Wax Relics is okay. 3 fights, 1 to go, and there's 4 of them. And they get strong at 2, but let you have no payoff. What if it was every campfire a Wax Relic melts? That's kind of interesting, actually. That is kind of interesting. Try avoiding campfires, yeah. That's definitely the most interesting suggestion, I think. Although it would feel weird, because normally we really want to go to campfires, so... Don't know if I'd actually like that. Right, here we go. The tuning fork to go off next turn. This thing's a bit awkward, actually. There's a chunk of damage every turn. Explosive ampoule. To be fair, maybe we don't even well-laid plans. Maybe we just snakebite fumes. That does speed the fight up the fastest. Way more poison on the back, dude. Does that make sense? Might want to kill the front one next turn, though. Numbers might be a bit too big. Pretty big. 34 damage. Right, where we just kill one. And... nice. Gamble. Take the gamble. Right, we've got an elite. We do have no potions for this fight, which is a little scary. And we do have a terrible starting hand. Jesus. That is a really bad starting hand. And a terrible second hand. Bro, this run could just be over very quickly here. This is really bad. 16 plus 32 damage. We've got no block this hand. It's looking dire already. So the back one dies, but we're on 6 health. Weaken the front one. To be fair, the middle one's doing the multi-attack next turn. If we already block this, we should weaken the middle one. Right, now what? Should really snake bite. Let's snake bite the one on the left. Not having well-laid plans in play is very sketchy as well. Okay, we do draw it here. Can we play it, though? Taking 23 damage. I mean, I think we have to play it. I think we have to play it. Backflip. Survivor the reflex. Wait. Which damage is this? 27. Neutralize is a good draw. Well, this one on the left dies next turn. We've got more energy next turn with Happy Flower. This saves us the most health. Alright. Flechettes does 35 damage. That's really huge. Wow, this was scary, bro. This was very scary. We get Potion Belt and Shackling Potion. Backflip, Fan Knives, Deadly Poison. Let's just go with another backflip. Backflips are definitely good on turn 1. We rest. We get Oddly Smooth Stone. That's slightly more block. B-Man. We're pretty good against this guy. Because we don't need to do attacks. And we have a really strong turn 1. And we have Shackling Potion. This guy should be pretty chill. Okay. Deadly Poison, very nice. Okay. Oh, this elite was way more straightforward. Way more straightforward. Good. Duplicate a bowler hat. Gain 25% extra gold. Duplicator. Let's just play something twice. We skip those. Right, where do we go now? Do we just want to play it safe and get ourselves to another campfire? I think we probably do. The B-Man was the easiest one for us. So I think we just dodge the other elites. Right. Why did you waste your fork? Because I forgot about it. Right. Adrenaline. Backflip. Snakebite. These are kind of annoying. This could be a one for Shackling Potion. Let's gamble. Hit the backflip. Okay, hitting the backflip's huge. Just chill here. Yeah, I think just chill is fine. Hey, Common Bagel, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a really good stream. And a really good weekend. Thank you. Flashettes. Boom. Right, Outbreak, Prepared, Deadly Poison. I mean, I think we definitely take the... Oh, man. I do like the Outbreak, but I think we take the Prepared with us having the Reflex and the Untouchable. Not quite enough discard. think this deck really wants prepared right now. And we'll upgrade the prepared too. Ooh, don't like this fight. Flechettes or back foot first. Not as good of a flechettes. We should really weaken the one on the left, I think. I'm going to kill the one on the right first, but weaken the one on the left. No, I lied. I'm going to kill the one on the left. Okay. Double toxic. Ooh, prepared. We could discard the toxics if we want. Or reflex. I'm going to discard the toxics. Okay, we may regret that, but hopefully not. Alright, play Fumes. We'll play one of the toxics now. I don't really want to keep redrawing them too much. Alright, can we get rid of them now? Oh, wait, there's a big flechettes. There's a very big flechettes. Nice. Strangle, Dagger Spray, Untouchable. We could take a second Untouchable. I would prefer if it was upgraded. We might want to be safe and rest before the boss. Let's see. I think we should be okay not resting. I think we should be okay to just upgrade the footwork or the snake bite. Outbreak is the I need to kill Millipede with poison card. Yeah, bro, Outbreak could be super satisfying. Like, because we've already gone past Millipede, it does make Outbreak definitely less good. But I do often like it in poison decks. The only reason I didn't take it is because this deck is desperate for some discard right now. Right. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. I'll choose a card to transform. So we could corrupt Flechettes. Or we could just transform something. Transform a strike. Transforming a strike is great. Have we ever gotten Sleight of Flesh with Poison Silent? I haven't managed that, no. We've still got all 5 strikes in the deck. That's a lot of strikes, bro. Transform a strike into slice. Right. Basically another strike. Upgrade footwork. Good deck spot against the boss. Or dupe pot. Right, if we were going to use one pot against this boss, would we rather dupe or dex? Duping Fumes is a lot of damage. Dupe footwork or Fumes. I'd definitely dupe the Fumes over the footwork. I think we can do it. Right, draw one less card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. I think we probably just draw one less. We've got some draw, we've got backflips, adrenaline. Alright. That's not a great draw, though. Tuning Fork does block all of it. Prepared. Managed to block all of it again. Okay. Much better turn. We get well-laid plans, and now we've got well-laid plans. We're absolutely chilling. So our damage is much faster than it normally would be because of playing the Duke Pot on the cubes. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn, or end of your turn takes 7 damage. We've got quite a few 0-cost cards. We'll take the 7 damage. Fine. Great Survivor, untouchable. Right, fight's going very nice. It would be good to have 4 potions ready for the final bosses. Alright, that's GG. Nice. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Malaise Grand Finale Accelerant. Well, in this deck, it's gotta be Accelerant. It's gotta be Accelerant, bro. Super strong with the Snecko Skull, with the Noxious Fumes. Means even more poison could be good to add. So upgrading Snakebite could be nice. Beautiful Bracelet, Glitter, or Jewelry Box. I mean, Bracelet massively speeds us up. With us having loads of energy turn 1 as well, we could just go Bracelet. Does anyone even like Grand Finale? I do like it, but I feel like you can only get it off very rarely. I think I've only had 1 Grand Finale run in Slayer's Bar 2 so far. Yeah, I don't think upgrading our deck is... I mean, upgrading our deck is always good. But I am trying to just speed ourselves up right now. Let's go Swift. Right, what do we put the Swift on? I mean, put it on the cards we're definitely playing. So I guess Deflect. All the powers. Fumes has to be played. I mean, we've only got 1 footwork at the moment. Neutralize. Fumes, neutralize, deflect. Well-laid plans. It's kind of nice with well-laid plans because you get to retain the things, right? I guess the only thing with well-lived plans is I'm not sure I can always play it. There's been a couple of fights where we haven't played it. The first time we're drawing it. Fumes neutralize deflect. It's fine, right? Prepared, get more options to hit on the discard. Yeah, actually. Although, do we have to discard before the Swift goes off? Oh no, maybe we should science it. Oh god, is it going to work the bad way? I feel like it would work the bad way. I'm going to just put on deflect. It's fine. Right. We've got a lot of gold. Shop there. Shop there. I like this path. Let's go this way. Wow. Lots of draw. Wow, that was a really strong turn one. God, we're so fast now. Right. Is upgrading Accelerant a priority? Backflip plus? A lot of damage. God, we're fast now, bro. We are fast. We are speeding up. Accelerant speeds us up, and the bracelet speeds us up. They've both sped us up massively. Marie, he's busy autopiloting. Oh, sorry. Yeah, hi. Hello there. How are we all doing? Since it's... When can we see a new round of viewer/Amaz co-op runs? I don't have any plans to do any viewer co-op runs anytime soon. Amaz co-op runs? To be fair, me and Amaz had a little bit of a break for playing together, and we just haven't got back to it. Will we play it together again? I'm not sure. Unknown. Currently unknown if we'll play again together. Broke up with Amaz? I mean... Maybe for the best. Amaz is away for the whole of July. Oh, damn. Enjoy the co-op stream, though. Yeah, the co-op streams were fun. Mirage? But yeah, we're just kind of doing our own thing at the moment. Mirage. Do we really want a Mirage? Does it even help that much? Should probably take it, really. Bro. Found your stream from the Amaz co-ops? Oh, yeah. I mean, we were the original plan was to go from Ascension 0 to Ascension 10. We started going up. I think we got to like Ascension 7, 6 or 7. But then I had the tournament. I had to like do tournament prep with like my 4-player team. Wonder how many people know Amaz from the OG Hearthstone streams. Drunk stream with Forsen. Wait, did Amaz used to do drunk streams? Oh, God. Oh, God. Right, skip. I don't know, bro. Are we really skipping Mirage? How are you going to skip Mirage, bro? Nah, I'm not going to skip that. They called him Scamaz. I know they called him Scamaz. Did anyone know where that came from? Like, where did the Scamaz originate from? Like, what was the reason for that? Escape plans is not bad. Bag of Marbles isn't amazing, but it just does strip Aeon Glass's artifact, which is relevant. And are we really doing another shop? We're not. Like, this is our final shop. So we should be spending our money here. We could buy a good potion. Top decking lucky outs, etc. Okay, so getting lucky in Hearthstone. I know that feeling. Right, I think we just spend our gold here. So we're going to go back of marbles. We'll go escape plan. And then we're going to double pot it. We're going to do block and poison pot. Ah, foul potions. Well, I can't use any of them. So no. Cunning pot, that's pretty bad for us. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards. Or duplicate your deck and get bad luck. We can discard bad luck. The safe option is the top one. The top one is way safer. There was an actual scam taking place, but I don't remember any details. Lots of controversy. Amaz ran a streamer house and they got scammed or something. Oh, he ran a streamer house. Damn, I didn't actually know that. Streamer house. Bro, is that still a thing? Do people still have streamer houses? That was like a thing. I remember when I was on Fade to Karma, there was like speak of a potential streamer house. And we were going to like all go and live in America in this streamer house, but it never happened. That was so 2014. It's still a thing. FaZe or whatever clapped a few months ago. Duplicate our deck. I mean, we have Accelerant, right? So we duplicate the accelerated, and we've got the bracelet, right? So do we duplicate the bracelet cards? Which is quite good. OG esports teams were all just streamer houses, yeah. It's done. It's duplicated. And we got bad luck. Right, most important upgrade. Deck is very big now. Accelerant. Poison triggers 2 extra times. Strawberries. So max HP. That could help if we get really unlucky with a bad luck. Cycle's big. The cycle is big. Mirage. So I want to have discard for, Wow, we need more ways of applying poison here. The accelerant's popping it down faster than we're dealing with it. Okay, wait. Patience. I guess we have to apply the poison against scratch is part of the reason for that. Oh god, there's bad luck. Can we get rid of it? Yes. Huge gamble. Just hold on to some discard. Wait, how many times is poison even hitting here? Kind of a lot. Piercing Whale, Hidden Daggers, Blade Dance. Let's get those. Deflect. Fumes. Accelerant. Not going to draw anymore there. That was a lot of our backflip. We draw past a lot of our backflip, which is not amazing, actually. Well, I'm very happy to just have the well-laid plans here to retain the discard. Lovely accelerant. It is hitting 4 times. Crazy. Again, we're dealing with the bad luck very well. Oh, nice. Festive Popper. Piercing Whale. I don't think we even need it. Don't think we even need Whale. Right, what do we upgrade now? Do we upgrade a card that applies poison, or do we upgrade the accelerant again? Bro, I'm going to upgrade both accelerants. Random potion, 2 upgrades, or... I mean, I think we go for 2 upgrades here. We've already got maxed out potion. Just need damage. Oh no. Bad luck. Bad luck against the dummy. Okay, we're fine. Saved. Massive. Okay, we might actually get there. Very good. Mirage plus Defend plus. Cool. Oh, this is not a great starting hand. There's a bad luck there. Oh, that's a rough start. That's a rough start. Which one do we kill here? Because I think it probably still is the one on the right first. Do we have to use a dex pot? Don't want to, really. No. Alright. Well, we take the bad luck damage. This turn looks kind of painful. Maybe we shackling pot here. Might be the play. The shackling pot. Okay. Six, 5-4. Does what? 15 damage? Any more poison kills the back one. But we're also nearly there anyway. Let's get some poison down. Alright. This is fine. The middle and right are both dead now. So now I've just got to focus on the Flail Knight. It's pretty cool having poison go off this many times. And we've got the 2 bosses where we don't have to reset the poison. Actually, the test subject would have to start poison from scratch again. But not against these 2, which is very good. Paper Crane. Skip. Right. Final campfire before the bosses. We may as well rest. We get 2 healing for Blood Vial. So it's only 11 healing, but I think we definitely go for the healing here with a big deck. Right, let's rock and roll. Boss time. Which fight do we want a dex pot in? Which fight do we want a poison pot in? I mean, the poison pot, we could probably put poison directly onto Queen. I think this fight's going to be fine. I think both fights are going to be fine, to be honest. It's just stripping the artifact, that's the thing. So I kind of like Poison Pot in this fight for that reason. Wow, we got fumes. Okay, getting poison down is not a problem. Neutralize is great. There's a bad luck right there. Very good prepared draw. Lovely. Just gotta ramp those poison numbers up as fast as we can. Just chiller, to be honest. Ramp up the poison number. Oh, accelerant. Huge. And we get deadly poison here. Wow. The damage is going to be really high now. Do we kill it next turn? I think it's almost dead here. $42. Mirage is a ton of block. There it is. It's GG. All right. And we could double pot against the queen. Very nice. Bro, the beautiful bracelet's been super good for just speeding us up. I really love it. Alright, I'm gonna put poison on the queen. And actually just ignore the little dude. If he's not even there. Accelerant comes down. Huge. Bracelet means the Coco does more work? Yeah, definitely. Chillin'. Wow, this deck is really strong. This deck is very, very strong. And that's lethal. GG. Wow. Bro, I love the accelerant, man. Love the accelerant. Didn't lose any health against the bosses. Still had 2 potions left. This definitely would have been a beating Act 4 deck, I think. I think this would have been a beat Act 4 deck. Nice. And that is a little bit of a win streak we've got going on here. It's 5 wins in a row we're on. Get the last 0 from the screen. Avenge. Bro, if we hadn't lost our previous silent run and been really silly, we could be on a humongous streak right now. But right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Stay calm. Try and keep building. Without the accelerant, this deck would have easily won, but with the accelerant, it was stomping, yeah. Just makes his kills so much faster with poison. I really like accelerant. Right. Regent is next. Pomander, upgraded card. Stone Humidifier, when you rest at a rest site, raises your max HP by 5. Or Precarious Shears, remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. Upgrading a card at the start isn't that good on Regent, because the best upgrade is probably Venerate, and it's not even that helpful early on. I don't want to be resting. Precarious Shears can be good, but the health loss means we need quite a safe start. But it's kind of nice to get to that chest and then pick between one of these two paths. Equally, we could go that way. Get to that campfire. If we go up the left, there's an early shop. We can only do 1 elite. It's not that great. I mean, I don't love the map, to be honest. It could be go through this early shop. And then we have the potential to do 3 elites with some campfires. Shears, though. How big of a problem is Shears? I mean, do we ever remove 1 strike, 1 defend? I think I do like getting to this campfire. Is it true that Act 2 and 3 hardpull fights start on your 3rd hallway instead of your 4th? Yes, it is. So in Act 1, your first 3 fights are much easier than the rest. And in Act 2 and 3, it's only the first 2. Spire 2 maps feel janky somehow. They do feel different to Spire 1 maps. Like, there's definitely more... I feel like there's more maps where I end up with a lot of enemies. I mean, the safest path probably is this path up the left. This is the safest path. So if we took Precarious Shears, we could maybe do that. Because we're losing health early on. We don't want to take any massive risks. That's doable. But there's not that many campfires, so we don't get that many upgrades.
Johannix_ just subscribed.
Whereas we could do this kind of thing. Yo, Johannix, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. I'm going to remove the cards and take the safer path. Do you remove 2 strikes or 1 strike, 1 defend? Gonna remove 2 strikes. Very strong Falling Star. Remove Falling Star and Venerate. That would be a play. Morning, Jelly Baby. Any Cape Verdeans in chat? I think a lot of people are supporting them at the moment.
Jellybaby99 just resubscribed for 60 months.
Jelly Baby, welcome back to the Jackoffs, bro. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right, Glitter Stream, Photon Cut, or Astral Pulse. These are all fine early game cards. I don't hate taking the Photon Cut when we've removed 2 strikes, right? We take the photon cut. Get a damage card to replace the strikes. Falling Star Strike will kill this left one. Pretty good. Glow, Astral Pulse, or spoils a battle. If we take a glow, it can encourage us to take cards like Astral Pulse. Let's take a glow. I do like glow. Right, we've got an extra enemy here. Not really what we wanted to see. Got a very small deck at the moment. Something like a Kingly. The Kingly cards can be quite good in this deck. Resonance, Photon Cut, spoils a battle. We're not going to be able to upgrade many cards, because there's only one campfire there, so... When do you pick Resonance? Very rarely. You're going to need an abundance of stars, and some real good reasons to take Strength. We could just take a spoils and get the sword. I like photon cuts as long as I can upgrade them. Take spoils. Right, which one we killing first here? I think the left one. I'm gonna use Snecko now. I don't like this at all. It could be good to Snecko after we've got the sword, though. I'll use it now. Okay, pretty nice. Alright, where's the damage at? Falling stars there. Blade does 22. Oh, we block you. I mean, we have lethal next turn if we strike. Maybe we just take 11 and strike. I think we could end up taking a lot more damage than that if we don't. Kind of relying on drawing the falling star for tempo. Alright. Photon cut, crescent spear, gather light. Take a gather light. So now we've got gather light and glow. We could take some more star payoff cards, I think. E-set. Orbit, astral pulse. Oh, bro, we're 10 gold off a 10. I mean, we could take an astral pulse. Manual. Starting with the sword. I mean, starting with the sword already... starting with the sword is great. I do like Orbit Pulse, but Orbit Mega needs an upgrade. We do have a Campfire immediately, but we haven't got that much health.
Modcheck just resubscribed for 3 months. 3 months jacking off and going strong.
Yo, Modcheck, welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. We do need a bit of tempo right now. And I think adding a card that needs to be upgraded is probably not the way. So we're going to go with the manual, get the tempo. And then we'll upgrade the photon cut. Enchant a basic strike or defend with spiral or heal 24. Man. It's a big heal. It's a really big heal. But spiral defend is great block. We're going to have to do probably 3 more fights. I really think we actually need the heal here. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to spiral defend. It's so strong. Vajra. Okay, we got some strength. 42 gold. We can't afford Furnace. I mean, maybe it's just the way. Maybe we take Furnace for a sword build. Let's go. Thought we were going to do star stuff, but sword looks like the way right now. Alright, pretty good fight. Hidden Cache, Astral Pulse, Crescent Spear. Right, do we want Astral Pulse? We do have Strength as well, which works. It makes it do 7 damage twice. And we have a bit of an excess of stars, although... this is a lot more. I think we will need to upgrade star cards if we're taking Astral Pulse. We're not going to be able to play Astral Pulse easily unless we glow and gather light. If we were just killing one here, which one do we kill? It would be the back one. But things could get really scary. we're not frail, which is quite relevant. So we could actually block next turn. Block this one. Right. 14. So Astral Pulse needs us to play Glow and Gather Light, really. There's not really any point playing Furnace in this fight, because the sword's already quite big. Furnace doesn't help here. So we're going to Glow. I think Gather Light. And then Photon Cut. Big. Alright, we've managed this fight really well. Photon Cut, Celestial Might, Collision Course. All very early game attacks. Celestial Might is slightly better with strength. Photon Cut really wants an upgrade. Collision Course is very cheap. I don't know if we really need Collision Course. I normally think it's great, but I think we're doing quite well here. We're going to skip. We should do Enemy Elite. 21 damage. A lot of damage incoming this turn. We can't Falling Star and Astral Pulse.
Archaeos1 just resubscribed for 46 months. Do you know which side of the chicken has the most feathers? Tash, the outside. Happy 46.
Welcome back to the Jackoffs Archaeos. Cheers, bro. The outside of the chicken has the most feathers. Yes. I would expect so. Jackie, end of Act 1, 3 claws plus momentum on claw and 1 scrape, 1 turbo. Do you take reboot to murder everything else? Or flak cannon for late game Aeon Glass? Reboot to murder everything faster. Or flak. Interesting. I'd probably take reboot at the start of Act. For the start of Act 2. I think start of Act 2, you just take the thing that's going to help you with Act 2 quite a lot. Act 2 is quite difficult. So, yeah. 14. I mean, we can Falling Star on Astral Pulse. How much damage is that going to be? It's going to be 9. The Astral Pulse is going to do 10 damage twice. That's 29. Plus 10 is 39. Huh. Nine, 29, 39, 49. We have 49 damage. I mean, I think we just kill one. Kill the one that's doing the most damage. Weakening this is obviously good, but...
Lol Neep just resubscribed for 9 months. Hi Jack and chat. It's yours.
Hey Lol Nope. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Venerate, Falling Star Blade. Hidden cache, terraforming, collision course. Do we ever just take hidden cache so we've got one other big star cost card, and then we're not really worried about any star things anymore? I do think hidden cache is great. Wait, it's mine? No. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I think you got the wrong guy, bro. I don't know about that. Hidden cache? Elite. This elite could be tough. We get the Terra Eel. Well, 0 block in this hand. God, that's brutal. That's a big problem. Alright, now what? We can block this. We're probably going to want a speed pot next turn. Gather Light. It's the worst draw here. It's a really bad draw. We haven't even been able to play Furnace. What's the play here? Falling Star, definitely. We may as well Astral Pulse when it's 20 damage. We could just full push damage. But then the next turn looks a bit sketchy. I mean, we could put Glow on top and keep the cycle coming. Might be the best way. Or Furnace. I think Glow. It's not attacking next turn. It's mostly going to be about getting back to the sword. That was quite a good pop there. But this turn is bad. We know this turn's bad. So we have guaranteed defend with replay next turn if we were to just like hidden cache strike. That could be 20 block. So instead of Glow, we could just cache strike. We know we've got the speed pot next turn. I think it's the way. Right, what's it gonna be? 36 damage. Have we hit the in-between hand? Where we get 30 block, but we're dead? 20, 30. And then this is 14, 21. Ah, fuck, we've hit the in-between hand. Where we've got a bit of block and a bit of damage. Spoils could draw the sword, which would be lethal. It could draw Falling Star, which would save us. It could draw Gather Light, which would save us. Maybe there's another way we get lethal. But we've got a Spoils. Falling Star is great. We can now definitely block with the speed pot. Or we could just kill it. Oh, man. That was a sketchy fight. That was a very sketchy fight. We get Akabeko. Celestial Might, Manifest Authority, or Shining Strike. We should take Manifest Authority there. Really, we want a bit more scaling for this boss. But we have to rest on 5 health. There's just absolutely no question. Okay. Getting Furnace straight away is really nice. Let's try and acquire some stars as well. Just try to scale up a bit. Okay, got a good amount of stars. Got the power in play. Do we Falling Star Sovereign Blade this turn? Or do we just wait? I think we keep waiting. Next turn doesn't look great either. Hidden Cache and a Curse. Do we just Sovereign Blade? Hidden Cache Sovereign Blade? Probably. Astral Pulse works with the Vigor, though. We're gonna just whack it and then cash. Okay, got plenty of stars, so we should be able to just play Falling Star and Astral Pulse without worrying about the star cost too much at the moment. Gather Light. Kind of want another block card. So, replay defend and basic defend blocks all of that. So we could put Gather Light on top. Okay. So we can block 13 of that. Speed pot could block 7 for us here. Got a 45 damage sword. Not loving this deck right now, to be honest. We really, really want some upgrades. It's the main issue. We've only been able to upgrade 1 card. We could start with Glow. We take 7 this turn. If I take 7. We'll also just Glow first. As long as we keep playing the star cards, we can keep playing Falling Star and Astral Pulse. I think I'm going to take the 7 here. 14 damage. Right, we've got Sovereign Blade, Astral Pulse. Big damage turn, potentially. Falling Star, Astral Pulse, and Sovereign Blade here. I think we play all of them and Manifest. Secret Weapon. We could not play that. So that if we ever draw it, we could just draw the sword back. That makes sense. Right, what do we want to photon cut on top of the deck? There's the sword. It's a huge sword. It does 61 damage. The boss has 59 health, which means Sovereign Blade kills it. We get there. Very, very nice. Okay. This act was like a little sketchy. It was definitely a little sketchy. But we made it through. We got Make It So, Neutron Aegis, or Bombardment. Neutron Aegis is just too many stars, bro. Just too many stars. Make It So is okay, but what about the bomb? What about the bomb? It could be hard to get into play. It could be hard to get into play. The Vajra does make It So slightly better. What skills are we playing? I mean, we're playing the Manifest, the Spoils. It might just be Make It So here. I mean, I want to say Bombardment, really, but it's very expensive to play. We do have the T set, so we do sometimes get a bit of extra energy. Make It So as an enabler for a couple of things. Like what? To be fair, I haven't really had many decks where Make It So is like my main source. I don't think I've had any decks where it's my main source of damage. It always just feels kind of okay. Clone? Is that even a thing? Your stream title says ask you anything, so if you were a Slay the Spire 2 relic, which would you be and why? Which would I be? Maybe Bing Bong. Maybe Bing Bong. Or maybe Pale's Legion, so I can have my little friend. My little slime friend. Although, I guess if you were the relic, you would be the slimy boy. You're definitely the oddly smooth stone. Wow. Mr. Struggles. Yeah, no, I don't think so, bro. Come on. We really want upgrades. I think Make It So kind of makes sense. Make It So kind of makes sense. Your camera seems high. Oh, yeah, what the hell happened? Why is it up there, bro? Did I knock that? I don't know. Right. Oh, fuck's sake. It's not attached properly. This camera keeps... I keep having to move my camera around for different things, and it's not very good at attaching itself. Okay, that might be better. Thank you for letting me know. We don't have Tyranny. Tyranny makes Bombardment a lot better. Make It So. I mean, this has the replay defend, actually. That's 2 skills in 1 card, right? That works for Make It So. Let's go Make It So. It does kind of make the most sense here, I think. Although I don't love the card. It just seems to make the most sense. And chat, all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. We've only got 2. We've only got 2. I actually think that would be really good here. If we still had all 4. Brightest Flame. We probably had Brightest Flame here. Or permanent 1 energy but spend 5 gold. We don't have a way of getting extra gold. So we're going to take Brightest Flame. I'm not super confident here. Is there a path where we don't do many elites? It would probably be this path. Even then, we do have to... we do have to do an elite. There's no avoid. We have to do one of these 3 elites. So this one kind of looks the safest. We get a campfire before and after it. There's no shop, but having a campfire before and after the elite is going to make it the safest path, I think. So I think we do this. Right. Bro, this Make It So feels amazing already. It feels amazing already. Right, do we even want that furnace back? Bulwark. Glitter stream. Probably Bulwark. Should we take the sword card, or are we going to build around Make It So somehow? Furnace. Maybe we skip furnace. I want it. The speed pot for 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Oh, that's not really a good attack. Oh, wait. Vigorous on Astral Pulse, actually. That could work. Hits twice. Does quite a lot of damage. But 10 max HP is also good with Brightest Flame, right? Make It So. It's not really good on Make It So. Vigorous only affects the first time it's played. I'd much rather have double damage on the multi-attack card. I mean, 10 max HP is good here. But I'm going to go with the Vigorous on the Astral Pulse. $23 damage to all enemies twice? Jesus! Fortifier. Gather Light, Monologue, Crescent Spear. Monologue. Could you have like a Monologue deck with Make It So somehow? I don't know. You kind of need like a multi-attack, really. We need cards that say plus on them. We kind of do. We could take a Gather Light. Gather Light's fine. Lasting Candy. That's going to be future powers, potentially. Loving the Astral Pulse so far. Clean fight. Bro, we do quite well in these shorter fights. Do we want another glow? I've already got one that's unupgraded. I feel like I'd like it upgraded. Bro, wait, I don't really want to take anything unless it's upgraded. We're so far behind on upgrades, bro. We're so far behind on upgrades. I don't want to take anything unless it's upgraded. Right, and what do we actually upgrade? It's probably Brightest Flame. Manifest is good as well. Bulwark is good. Glow is good. But I think it probably does have to be Brightest Flame here. Right, and we have an elite. Who's it going to be? An Immolate plus for 0 energy? That is actually... When you put it like that, that sounds kind of disgusting. How you doing, Paprao, bro? Speed pot here. Okay. Bulwark. I mean, I want a falling star on the blade turn. We should bulwark here, though, really. Okay, I mean, I'm not super confident here, to be honest. We could Photon cut to draw past the Dazed. And then Astral Pulse. That makes sense. Put the Replay Defend on top. Right, I think we wait with Sovereign Blade. Wait, how did I mess this up? Oh, wait, because it puts one on top, it didn't reshuffle the... Shit. Alright, that's fine. Right, we might have to use our other potion, though. 32. Wait, this is kind of a lot of block. 17 plus 12, 29. That's like a lot of block, bro. Save potion? $37 damage. $42 plus 16. No. I mean, Fortifier this turn is okay. But I actually keep forgetting about the Make It So. Literally keep forgetting it exists. I mean, we have Chest Campfire after this, where we do want to get another upgrade. I'm gonna save the bot. Right, Strawberry. A little bit of max HP back, which is okay with the Bright Flame. Furnace, Aegis, Guiding Star, No They Place. No They Place is pretty good. We did just remove a Furnace and accept not getting it back. So it's kind of weird taking another one again. Bro, imagine if we could have had double Neutron Aegis, which would have been kind of nuts. Imagine a deck where... Has anyone ever had a deck where you've got, like, so many stars that you've got like multiple Neutron Aegis in the deck. Or maybe you've got a Void Form, right? But it's a card that I've only ever had when really I've transformed into it. Unless I've had like a crazy amount of stars. Probably taken it once or twice, but having multiple of them and stacking them could be kind of cool. I think we skip these except Know Thy Place. I'm probably going to take Know Thy Place. Right, chest. Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Had like 5 stone armor. Yeah, you can do it with stone armor quite nicely. Manifest or Bulwark or Glow are probably the upgrades. I'm gonna upgrade Bulwark first. Bigger numbers. Astral Pulse. I mean, I think we probably do actually play it. Even though it's only hitting one thing. Should really hold the sword here. Don't have a way of pulling it back again. Bottom of the furnace. Got stolen by the fly bug. We decided to not take it back. Hopper. Oh, is that what it's called? Hopper. I need to know the name of some of these enemies. Call them random crap flying bug and like... What's this guy? To be fair, I do actually know that this one's called Ovircopter. Damage. Flying bug. Flying bug 1, flying bug 2. Fat flying bug. Well, it's a definite lethal next turn. Oh. Or this turn. Or double fortifier. Manifest Authority, Convergence, or Cloak of Stars. I think these are all pretty decent. They're all pretty decent. Might go Convergence. We have double Manifest Authority. Neither of them upgraded, though. We'll take Convergence. We get a shop. Gorget. Pantograph. Child of the Stars. Child of the Stars could improve our block. Currently, it works with Astral Pulse and it works with Falling Star. But we could take Quasar as well if we took that. Particle Wall. I mean, Pantograph's a very strong relic. Gorget could enable the Neutron Aegis that we're not going to take. Child of the Stars, Quasar. Hard to knock Big Panto. It is hard to knock Big Panto, especially when we're really behind on upgrades and like we could much more easily spend the campfire on upgrades if we take it. We are being offered more powers than normal with Lasting Candy, which means we have slightly less of a reason to take Child of the Stars. But I do feel like we need to get our block up somehow. Panto is just such an insane relic then. Let's go with it. Right, and then we'll do Event Elite. No, we'll do Elite first. Elite first or event first? We got 2 potions. Let's do the elite. Okay. I mean, we really want to get Akabeko off with Astral Pulse. How much can we play for that, though? Because we're going to be weakened here as well. So I think we just go like this. Oh, God, we got the Astral Pulse. I mean, it's still good. Getting a turn 1 before being weakened is still great. Bro, this went amazing. This went actually amazing. How does this go so well? Wait. It's not over yet. Shit. What? No damage? Oh, God. Calamity, that doesn't help. God damn it, bro. It's so annoying. Astral Pulse is there. Wait. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile, but I got 0 cards in our draw pile, though. Okay. We get there. Right. Letter opener. Radiant Tincture. This does also encourage playing lots of skills. Orbit Plus. I mean, it's upgraded. It's upgraded. Get it in. Nice. Is that like the first upgraded card we've seen on run? Right. Radiant Tincture or Fortifier? We'll get one of each. We do sometimes lose energy against this boss. We're not super fast either. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add them. I'll let you enchant a card with Perfect Fit. Perfect Fit, Brightest Flame. Very good one to put Perfect Fit on. Very nice. Right. And we get to upgrade. We can upgrade Convergence, Manifest Authority, Glow. Yo, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Any good runs today? Immediate ads. Oh, shit. Right. Manifest Authority. Wait, has some setting been changed? I'm not... People aren't supposed to get immediate ads. Hang on a second. Might have to look into that. Let me write that down. Right. Right, we'll upgrade Manifest Authority and we'll go. Right, it's Flame. Glow. Photon cut. Passing all of Opem's sleeping viewers on you. Sleeping? Well, I hope you had a good one, bro. Thank you very much. Bulwark? How do we feel about just playing the blade here? I feel like we should, actually. Can we just play the blade? It's about 90 damage. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. We have a little bit of card draw, so I think we can draw 1 less a turn. Not the best. You know what? The Make It So's actually do pretty well. It's actually doing pretty well. Manifest Authority. Rend. 52 damage Rend. Right, I do think Rend is occasionally pretty big, you know. I'm not sure if I've ever chosen to have it in the deck. But sometimes it's kind of nice. Brightest Flame is fine. Right, Bulwark. Star. Should play Falling Star. We have plenty of stars. Should do it. Doesn't really do anything there. I mean, it does do 19 damage, I guess. Right, can't play more than 3 cards a turn. We probably take the damage here. With Orbit, we are playing most of our hand. We'll go Disintegration. Right, we take quite a lot of damage now, though. Little bit of a concern. Secret Technique. Pull, Gather Light. Okay. Need a big turn here. Could even use Fortifier if we're really desperate. Although this turn looks pretty nice so far. Supermassive Monologue Furnace. Supermassive is going to do quite a lot. 21. $36 damage. Convergence seems fine. Oh, might have had lethal there, actually. Actually, no, we probably wouldn't. Yeah, maybe we could. Anyway, it's done. Alright. Good boss fight. Nice. So Planograph definitely makes us feel a little bit safer. We can go for more upgrades. I think we do still want a bit more scaling. I think this deck wants a little bit more scaling. Tyranny, Bundle of Joy, Bombardment. Tyranny's very strong. Bro, I want to take... Can I just take Tyranny and Bombardment together? And Bundle of Joy? Bro, I want all of these. We do have a bit more energy now, so we can consider Bombardment a little bit more. But Tyranny's just insanely good. It's really good against Queen. It's really good against Aeon Glass as well. Let's take it. Right, we've got Nunu Pipe. Diadem. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. Jewelry Box. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. Or Beautiful Bracelet. Choose 3 cards in your deck and enchant them with Swift. I mean, with Jewelry Box, we can actually upgrade the sword and get the sword to 1 energy. That's quite spicy. And we're also a little bit behind on upgrades anyway. So, Apotheosis is pretty big here. We've got, what? Test subject and Aeon Glass? Yeah, because we have the sword turn 1 always with the fencing manual, it does really buff up how good Apotheosis is. We need to upgrade Apotheosis, though, of course, before we do any difficult stuff. Go like this way. The 2 cost of Apotheosis is going to be really hard to play, though. I don't hate this path. Ugh. Okay. Just heard the news. I'll be supporting you if you run for the new Prime Minister. Oh, wait. What's the news? What's the news? Keir Starmer resigns as Prime Minister. Okay. Alright. Well, on to the next chapter then, I guess. I think jewelry box is probably the way here. We're gonna go with the Apotheosis. It's just like, how do we get... There's not like a fast, easy way of getting to a campfire. Like, for this one, I've got to go through 4 enemies to get there. Which I don't love. So this campfire is a lot further away. But we get a shop and more events. So I kind of prefer it. But there is still 3 enemies, though. We might not get an enemy in any of those events. Also, we do want a shop. So it's like, if we go this way... We'll end up going up with that shop. I think we go up the right. I think we just take the safer path here. Right. Go up the right. Orbit. Spoils the battle. 25 damage twice. Pretty crazy. Wait, do we Falling Star first or not? Because it's weird with the Akabeko. So if we Astral Pulse first, it's 50 damage. And then this will do... $13. It's like 63. If we do it the other way around, it's 21. But then this goes down to 17 times 2. But it's vulnerable. 25 times 2. Is it exactly the same? I think the Falling Star first is actually better.
Punbro just resubscribed for 3 months. Ahem, don't forget to sub with Prime Minister at J4key.
Very nice. Yo, Punbro, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Flame. 42 damage. Pretty clean. Stardust, Convergence, Crescent Spear, or Parry Plus. I think we should probably take Parry. I mean, our sword costs 1 now. Let's take Parry. Oh, that's a tough hand. I mean, we could think about using Distilled Chaos here. I'm gonna do it. Should we Apotheosis first? Yes. Astral Pulse, I saw it! There it is. Huge. Hegemony plus, Lunar Blast, or Collision Course plus. Because we've got Apotheosis, whether they're upgraded or not doesn't really matter anymore, right? I mean, once we've got like we need to upgrade Apotheosis, but we also really want to upgrade Tyranny. Right, this next one might be a bit more tricky. This guy is often not too bad. We don't have as much energy as we'd like turn 1. I mean, the Venerable Tea set is going to help against the test subject, not against Day Hourglass. Oh, bro, this sucks. There's not really a way of not taking damage here. We do Parry Tyranny instead of Apotheosis. Maybe just play Apotheosis, but it's kind of shit. It's a bit dicey. Seeker Strike. Cool. Yeah, another way of, like, pulling the sword back seems like a key thing right now. Right, we're chilling. Thank you very much. Right. 10 gold power pot. Black hole, solar strike, collision course, particle wall. How do we feel about a black hole? It does give us some free damage. We do have quite a few ways of doing star stuff. So I think it's probably worth taking. I'll take the black hole. Shop. Right, Chemex, Fasten, a Summon Fourth. Bro, Summon Fourth looks like it's the way here. With the sword going to be costing 1. And with parry as well. Summon Fourth looks very, very good. What about Fasten? Or should we just remove? Pale blue dot. Summon Force is definitely coming in. I mean, we could fasten and remove. We do have 4 defense, and one of them has replay. So fasten is pickable, I think. We'll remove a strike and take fasten. Right, choose an attack to attack with sharp, a skill with nimble, a power with swift. I mean, you could do sharp, make it so, right? But it should really be the draw. We should really swift on something. Swift on tyranny. Swift on orbit. Possibly orbit. Although we should put it on the one that's most important to play. Like, a lot of the time, Tyranny would be in our starting hand. But with us having to upgrade Apotheosis here, we might not even have Tyranny in our starting hand. I'm gonna orbit. Alright. Surprise fight. And it's an AoE fight, which is a little bit scary, actually. A little bit of a scary fight. But a pretty good start. Exhaust Convergent. Wow. Very fast lethal there. Block pot. Is block pot better than fortifier? Not sure. Block pot or fortifier? Also, do we need fat power pot? We could do block pot instead of power pot. How's she gonna do that? Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Trade Fencing Manual for Razor Tooth, Letter Opener for Permafrost, or Akabeko for Oddly Smooth Stone. Oh man, Razor Tooth is great, but it's actually completely not needed when we've got Apotheosis, so we keep Fencing Manual. Permafrost is a bit of block on our first power. Akabeko for Oddly Smooth Stone is more block in the longer fights. There's one of the bottom 2 here. The middle one or the bottom one. Holy crap, bro. This guy's got lizard tail. I've never even looked at his jacket, bro. He's got Gambling Chip. He's got Molten Egg. He's got Snecko Eye. This guy's got the lot. Let's go Oddly Smooth Stone. Bit more block and longer fights. We're on scales, there's a bit more damage. And here we upgrade Apotheosis. Finally getting this to 1 energy. Right, how do we feel about the elites? I think we could do the elites. We've got 2 pots as well. I think we do the elite. Fortify?
Stranger2 just resubscribed for 23 months. Hey everybody, did you know you can sub for free with Twitch Prime?
Hey. Stranger. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, bro. And yes, you can sub for free with Twitch Prime. and get no ads. And support the streamer at the same time. Right. Manifest. Calamity. Did you know that you can pay chatters to advertise Twitch Prime? Good point. Hammer? Wait. Do we hammer the blade or do we hammer the brightest flame? Flame is faster. We can't really make the best of the draw very easily. We'll do brightest flame. Oh, crap. Whereas Calamity is kind of annoying. Hammer again! Hammer the sword this time? Orbit. Bulwark on top sounds good. Pretty random attacks. $45 damage. Bulwark. Parry the blade. Replay defend is a lot of block there. Replay defend is the most block. Okay. Took us a while to get through our deck here. Pendulum. It's a little bit more card draw. We've got Parry Plus or Decisions. Parry Plus goes in. One final shop. Another parry. Or Beetlejuice or Block Pot. Triple parry. I mean, Beetlejuice is a strong potion, though. Although Beetlejuice, you can't really do it against Anglast for a while, which is pretty kind of annoying. Sekiro run? Just pure parries? Right, I'm pretty sure I played Elden Ring with, like, no parries. I feel like there was, like, one boss fight where I parried a little bit, but I basically just tried to avoid parrying the whole game. Just pure roll. Pure roll. Right, let's do block pot parry. We have Pantograph, so we already healed 25. What's the best upgrade going into test subject? I mean, the only thing that's worth upgrading is Tyranny, so it's in our starting hand. Is that even worth? Is that even worth? I'm gonna do it. The best time for us to use... It gives us consistency, and the best time for us to use our block pots is gonna be like turn 1, I think. Draw. Okay, so we have summon fourth to potentially bring it back. Also, we possibly shouldn't use the block pot, because we have Pantograph healing anyway, right? We actually want to take... We want to go to a point where we're taking 25 or whatever. Like here, we still actually heal to full health. Nothing felt worth exhausting there. Secret weapon. Pull photon cut. Spoils on top. Right. Popping it this turn would be great. Do we ever exhaust Astral Pulse? Because we don't really need it in this fight. We can just strike that to kill it. We could Astral Pulse to kill it, but then we're going to be very low on stars. We don't really need that many stars, though. We should probably exhaust the strike. Right, playing the powers is great. We could hit it with the sword, but probably shouldn't. Ah, yeah, just hit it with Make It So. That makes sense. $40 damage, 43 block. Bro, it blocks more than it does damage right now. We'll exhaust the basic defend. Hit with the sword. $91 damage. Summon it back again. It's fantastic. Got loads of stars. And looks like we might be able to save both block pots for the second fight. But the parries are just insane here with the summon fourth pulling it back as well. We don't need that many stars anymore, so we can get rid of hidden cash. Fasten. Wait, where did that come from? From Manifest? We have double Fasten. 12 extra block per defend. Bro, this has 21 block with replay. Jesus. big attacks this next turn. Blade, summon 4th blade. I mean, the blade doesn't do that much damage, but I mean, it still does like, what, 80. It's pretty good. 80 is not too bad. This is 39. Down he goes. Right, now we've got Aeon Glass. So now we can use block pots, whatever. And it might be turn 1. It's fine to just use them turn 1. We now have Apotheosis and Tyranny in play, and it's just about finding the rest of the powers. Parry's good. It's nothing great to exhaust in this hand. Okay, stripped its artifact, which is very important. Right, do we exhaust Astral Pulse? Yeah, we just don't need it. Can't play too much here. I mean, I want to play Black Hole, but I also want to play double parry. I'm gonna play double parry. It's so much block. Sword blocks 43. Fasten is nice. Spoils is nice. Oh, bro. Summoned 4th again already. Play Hidden Cache, probably. So much block from playing the sword multiple times. And start exhausting Withers. Right, do we just play the sword or do we hold it? It's probably worth holding, to be honest. I also probably should block that rather than Plague Strike. 64 damage, it's not that much. Make it so. Bulwark. Gather light. 115 damage, 43 block. But again, I don't want to play it till we get the summoned 4th. -1 Wither. 41 damage. Well, we Falling Star here. We could have definitely had another star payoff card. Without a doubt. There it is. Blade. Summon. GG. Clean, bro. Solid blade manipulation. I mean, we only had 1 card. It was only 1 Summon 4th. But the triple parry means that sword just blocks so much. I did quite like the Make It So this run. I mean, it wasn't our main source of damage, but it definitely helped get some chip damage in. I'd love to have a run where we're actually just like pure skills and we've got like 2 or 3 make it so's. And maybe like Shuriken or Kunai or something. That would be really cool. It'd be really cool to be able to do that. Right, that's 6 wins in a row. Nice. Got a brightest flame of apotheosis. You could have played anything and won. Possibly. Possibly. Right. Necro next. And, let's just have a little look at that first, actually. Oh, we didn't have loads of relics this run. 16. We only did 4 elites. We played it quite safe at the start, right? Because we did the shears and just removed cards. It's not really as keen to go for elites if we're doing that. Fasten was solid with keeping all our defenders in the deck and one of them having replay on as well. I mean, our weakest thing was turn 1, right? Like playing Apotheosis and Tyranny turn 1. Means we were just like bound to take a lot of damage. Right. 5 is the most we've had in a row with Necro so far. So this next run is to break our Necro win streak record. Slaves by 2. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. Turning into an actual Necro main. Right. Kaleidoscope, New Leaf, or Hefty Tablet? We have triple campfire up there into 2 elites. That's quite nice. But to do that, we've got like, what, 5 enemies, which is not so nice. Or a shop and 4 enemies, which is more bearable. We'll also do that path. I do like this one up the left here. Right, Kaleidoscope, New Leaf, or Tablet. I do like New Leaf. And I'm not going to go Tablet, I don't think. With the curse from the start. And sometimes the rare card is another curse from the start. Hang. To be fair, there are some good Necro rare cards right from the start, right? Necromastery is insane from the start. End of Days is insane from the start. Reanimate. Undeath. Eradicate. I'd like to say the Scythe, but I don't think it's actually very good. I mean, Squeeze is good from the start as well. Like, personally, I do prefer New Leaf over Kaleidoscope. Like, I think in terms of getting things from other characters, the other ways of getting cards from other characters are better. Like the Demon Glass or the event, because you can get rare cards. Whereas with Kaleidoscope, we can't get the rare cards, which is like some of the biggest stuff. So I think I'm going to go New Leaf here. We're going to transform a Strike into... Oh, God. Oh, God. Banshee's Cry. Okay. So, this can be amazing, right? Banshee's Cry can be a super good card. But right now, it's completely useless. It's completely useless. I literally had this happen last week. And we had Banshees right from the start. And we were just desperately trying to find ethereal cards. And we just didn't get offered any at all. Hopefully we can find some this time around. Let's see what we can do. Which way do we want to go with Banshees? I mean, we're not going to go into those early elites, I don't think. Upgrading Banshees turns it to 7. We do get lots of upgrades up this path, which is quite nice. We should be quite prepared for elites at that point. I'm going to go this way. So, the shop could help us find ethereal cards. Which we so desperately need now. Okay. Ethereal. Reeve, Death March, or Fear. I mean, Fear's ethereal. So we take it. I do love Death March, but we need ethereal right now. Sculpting Strike. Add ethereal to a card in your hand. Defy is ethereal. Enfeebling Touch is ethereal. Pull from below, bro. Bro, I need some more gold here, bro. Holy shit. Just the full ethereal shop? But I can't afford barely any of it. Oh. We've only got 108 gold. I mean, do you ever do Sculpting Strike? Is it ever Defy Sculpting? Or you could do Enfeebling. Wait, can we afford Enfeebling Sculpting? We can. So, Enfeebling Sculpting or Defy Sculpting? We can't afford... If we could afford Enfeebling and Defy, we'd probably do that. I mean, Friendship's also an incredibly powerful card. To not even be considering Friendship is kind of crazy, but it's not the play here. We got to get the Banshees cheap. Ignore Ethereal and take the bomb. Huh. I think we do end up taking Sculpting here. Enfeebling is more expensive than Defy. I mean, we're gonna think what we got here. The Act 2 elites. Enfeebling is very good against the squiggly thing. And it's quite good against Bird. Defy is better against the statue. But Defy is easier to find. No pull from below. I think pull from below could be a card we maybe take later, but right now we can't take it. Right now, the only thing that matters is trying to have enough... Well, the things that matter is increasing the base numbers in our deck, having things that are better than strikes and defense, but also just making Banshees cheap, because this becomes incredibly powerful if we can play it. So just trying to play this card is the key thing right now. Sculpting. I haven't actually played that many runs with Sculpting Strike. I do tend to ignore it a lot of the time. We're gonna go Enfeebling Touch. Right, Banshees down to 7. Also upgrading Banshees makes it easier to play. We do have 3 campfires as well, so we might be able to do that. Oh, that's a nasty hand. So we play the Ethereal Strike. Because it makes Banshees cheaper, right? Yay. Okay. Reap, Drain Power, or Scourge. I don't love these. Reap is okay in the early game, but I don't think we want it with this Banshees. Right, we have one goal right now. Getting Banshees cheap. Bodyguard. Fear. Do we definitely want a Fear? Does more damage next turn. The play might be double defend. And just keep Osty bigger. And take it a bit slower. I think it is. Okay. Afterlife Berry or no escape? I love a Barry, bro. Barry? We don't have the energy for it, though. We are trying to play for ethereal stuff right now. Sculpting Veil Piercer Berry Dream. That is a dream. I think we could take Afterlife. Afterlife's fine in the early game. Alright. Ooh, Enfeebling really not helping that much here. Actually, it does after the fear. Alright, Banshee's down to 5. Banshee's down to 3. Well, what about a stable serum here? Retain the defense. Ah. Gives us a better draw next turn. We're gonna retain these. Banshees. Okay, that's lethal, right? Solid. Speed potion. Sick'em, Snap, or Defile. So Snap gives something retain. I mean, you could retain Banshees. I don't hate Snap. I'm gonna take a snap. Right, so we will upgrade the Banshees to get it, make it easier to play. We are gonna head towards elites here, I think. We've got 2 more campfires. Snap is removed from your deck. Damn. Do we just lose the snap that we just added? Or do we roll to try and hit strikes for defense? I mean, I'm only really rolling for strike. I think we probably remove. Then we just let it go. Fear is quite a good upgrade, so is Bodyguard. Bodyguard plus. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Okay. Right, what do we upgrade here? Fear? I think it's fear. Right. Let's see what we can do. Drawing enfeebling on the wrong turn there. Banshees does 49 and pops it. Massively rewarded for upgrading the vulnerable card and the Banshees. And then we've just got to draw Banshees again. And we win. I mean, you could speed bot here. We don't even need to reduce Banshees anymore. We just need to draw it. We do get 4 block if we don't play an attack, so we shouldn't play Sculpting Strike. Okay. Oh, bad draw. Very bad draw. Do we have a speed pot? There's no point using strike. We block 9 plus 12, 21. Use it. Because we've got 2 pots, we don't have to get max value out of it. Banshees' turn? Hey, there it is. Come on, Banshees. Let's go. Elite dead. Fire pot and meal ticket. There is no shop coming up. Death's door, pass or no escape. Pass says ethereal on it. Alright, it's in. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I think we go 1 of 5 here. We're more likely to get something that's ethereal. We also don't lose 5 health. Grave Blast, Poke, Sleight of Flesh, Fear, or Bury. We could eventually end up upgrading Grave Blast. And then, like, Grave Blast pulls back Banshees. Sleight of Flesh, we don't have Doom, but we do have Vulnerable, and we do have Enfeebling Touch. I feel like playing around Banshees is good, if we can. I don't hate the second Fear. Keeping them vulnerable, playing for Banshees. But then if we're doing that, Grave Blast is kind of nice. Slight is good against the bosses. But it's very expensive to play. Like, we're going to draw ethereal cards that we need to play, and then the Slight at the same time, and it's like, well, I need to play the ethereal cards, but I need to Slight. And that's kind of tough. I mean, we've got an elite coming up first, right? Enemy and elite. We should think about that. Can we really play Sleight of Flesh against the bird elite? It's going to be very tough to play, to be honest. I think we'd rather Fear in that match. I think we'd probably rather Fear against the statue and the bird. I think it is Fear. Next turn's a bit scary. Maybe we want to fire pot the least slime. I might actually want to get it low enough to fire pot it. Let's give ourselves the option. So we block an extra 9 here, so that's 17. Next turn we have Fear plus and Banshees, which is lethal. So we only take what? We take 3 damage for the fire pot. It's probably better to take 3 and save the fire pot. Alright. Ah, it's huge. It's huge. Very good. Dirge, fetch, dredge. Dredge. Dredge does pull Banshees. Dirge and fetch are both solid cards there. Dirge and fetch are both solid. Right, just gotta go to the bathroom. Dredge can be good later, right? It's better if we have more energy as well. It can be very, very good for pulling back Banshees. Generally, I think Dirge is the best card here. I think Dirge is very strong, but... And it does... Dirge does also work with Ripple Basin, right? We get the summon, put the souls on our deck, and then we also are going to get 4 block. I don't think we take Fetch. I think the Ripple Basin does make Fetch slightly worse. Fetch is also not great against this boss. I mean, the way we get big damage is just Banshees with the vulnerable on. So make sure we're playing the Fear, playing the Banshees. Dredge lets us pull it back. Dredge is quite good. I hate turning down Dirge, though. I think Dirge is super strong. But Dredge does kind of make sense in this deck. I'm going to take the Dredge. Right, we got the statue. We need a lot of damage for this guy. A lot of damage. We might want to Lucky Tonic this fight as well. We'll see. No Ethereal yet. Get to play Banshees for 59 damage. Next turn doesn't look that great there. We do have the fire pot. Sculpting fire pot is one off. So I guess we don't do it. Oh, it's just beautiful. It's beautiful. Very nice elite fight. Red Mask. Start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Cleanse, Pass, Capture Spirit. Bro, Pass is really good in this deck. Pass round 2. We've got double Pass. Rest or upgrade. I don't actually hate upgrading the other Fear. We could upgrade it Enfeebling Touch. We could upgrade Afterlife. Although I'd probably rather upgrade the Fear. We could upgrade Dredge, so that we hold it for the Banshees. And then we get to do Banshees, Dredge, Banshees. It's quite good. Our block isn't mega high, so I'm a little bit... we should maybe think about resting. We don't have great block. The basin does help. The basin does help. I'm going to upgrade the Dredge. Alright, let's go. Man, this isn't great. Not a good start. Kinda need to play the Fear Plus. I mean, we could use Lucky Tonic really early on here. Maybe now. That's a 49 damage Banshees that we could Dredge immediately. That's quite good. It's going to be 98 damage. This deck wants more energy with the passes now. Very good. Banshees again. Huge Banshees. And then we just double summon here, I think. Oh man, we might have to lose the Fear Plus. Or we could play the Fear Plus. I don't know, with the Ripple Basin it makes more sense to not. Lose Fear. Play Fear. Osti's gonna die, which means Unleash is not gonna do much next turn. But do we even use Unleash? We're using Pass anyway, right? We're just passing to try and get Banshees. Let's do that. Well, there's Banshees.
Shirkster 8787 just resubscribed for 16 months. J4 Osti.
Firepot's lethal here. 10 plus 13, 23. Firepot. I mean, I think we probably just do it. The other players to keep cycling. But against the boss, I feel like we probably shouldn't take any risks. Next time we have Fear Pass. Yo, Scherzer. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, bro. Does the HP matter for the heal in the next stage? Your HP matters a bit. Because you heal for like 75% of your missing health. So if you're missing 4 health, you'll heal 3. And have 1 left over. If you're missing 40 health, you'll heal 30 and you'll have 10 health missing. So you do get more healing the lower health you're on, but you will be further away from your max HP. I think we can chill. Because all we're going to be doing, right, is we're going to be doing Fear Pass. And then you just have to draw the 0-cost Banshees and we win. And it's not even attacking next turn. Big. Flex pot. I think Fire pot is better for us here. Oblivion, Time's Up, or Reanimate? I think we take Reanimate. I mean, Oblivion with lots of draw is a bit interesting. Like, Oblivion is kind of interesting when I'm playing these passes for 1, right? Oblivion is kind of interesting. I think Reanimate is the straightforward pick. But when are we going to be able... Like, we're going to play the Reanimate and then, like, not be able to play any of our ethereal cards, which ruins the whole strategy of the deck. Right, the whole strategy of the deck is that I'm able to play the ethereal cards, get Banshees cheap, and then smash things with Banshees. As soon as we take the Reanimate, it's like, we draw Reanimate, we've got 3 energy, we draw Pass as well. It's like, right, do we Reanimate or do we Pass? Whereas Oblivion, we could just take it, play it. It could be another way of us scaling into fights. It doesn't... Again, though, we don't really need it with the deck. But it would feel very weird to skip Reanimate. Like, I'm not gonna skip Reanimate. I would even though it doesn't really make that much sense with the deck, I would definitely take Reanimate over skipping it. because it's just a strong card. But Oblivion is easier to use with what we've got going on right now. I'm trying to play pass every time I draw it. Pass, pass, Banshees. Bit of a weird one. Bit of a weird one. We should probably take Reanimate. I mean, we could try and find more energy. We are going to be looking for more energy. Let's go Reanimate. Right. Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an extra 2 energy next turn. Pale's Growth for Clone. Or Pale's Eye. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Well, if we want energy, Tears is good. What would we clone? Clone Banshees? Bro, cloning Banshees is kind of insane. It's kind of insane, but would we just die? It's only 33 damage. Do we have the campfires to clone as well? How do we do this? We're looking at maybe that or that. I don't like that path. Not that one. We could do this and then consider an elite. Are we going to be able to clone though? The elites could be doing a lot of damage to us. This is just way too many enemies. So we're definitely going down the middle. I mean, we could just clone Banshees. We don't have to, like, clone Banshees. We could just clone Banshees twice. And have, like, 4 of them. 4 Banshees sounds good, right? It's our soul damage. Our soul damage is the Banshees. But equally, we want energy right now. Like, Pale's Tears does make a lot of sense. But then do we need energy if we're just spending 0 on Banshees? Pale's Clone doesn't do anything for a long time. Also, how do we survive? We're going to work out how we're surviving, right? Banshees is a great way of doing damage. But how are we blocking right now? Reanimate can help with that, but we need energy for that. It probably is Tears. I mean, Tears is undoubtedly the best right now. Without a doubt, Tears is the best right now. We could find another Banshees anyway. I really like the idea of cloning the Banshees. It doesn't help at all right now, though. But let's try it. We're going to try cloning Banshees. Oh, it's spicy. It's spicy. Okay. The passes feel incredibly important now. Kill back one. We could fire pot the back one. There is an Unleash in our deck, though. Not playing reanimate feels weird. Okay. Banshees. Oh, it's only 33 damage AoE. Okay, still save the fire pot. Enfeebling Touch, Defile, or Veil Piercer. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. The Veil Piercer can work with a Sculpting Strike, but Enfeebling Touch is great. You can potentially like Veil Piercer and then like Sculpting Strike to reanimate. That's the play. Don't know how often we're going to be able to do that, though. Like, it's interesting, but is it good? It's probably still just Enfeebling Touch. It's a very, very good ethereal card. Let's take a second Enfeebling Touch. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality or enchant a card of perfect fit. Well, we have a shop straight away. So we could remove Double Strike here. And then just remove the Normality. And that's like 2 removes, which is pretty strong. Does mean we have to spend gold on it, though. That seems fine here. Anointed. Anointed puts every rare card of your draw pile into your hand. Anointed could pull every Banshees. And reanimate. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. But, bro, the Normality's got to go, bro. Surely. We gotta get rid of Normality, bro. It can screw us so hard. Fasten. We do have 4 defense for Fasten, and our block isn't amazing, so we can consider it. Bro, Normality's gotta go. Melancholy? Fasten. I mean, I guess Fasten is just better than Melancholy. Wisp is a little bit of energy, which could actually help quite a lot. I don't hate Wisp. I think Fasten is the safer pick here. This fight's going to be a bit tough. Mostly just going to be about getting 1 killed, I think. How do you like your steak done? I'm a medium rare guy, personally. Medium rare. Ribeye. Medium rare ribeye. That's my jam. What about you guys? Okay. How much is Banshees? It's 3. But the Enfeeblings are really strong. Medium rare, so uncommon, basically. I guess so. It's always weird, like, doing clone runs where you're not cloning something that just wins you the run. Like, cloning Banshees doesn't win us the run. Where you can clone, like, clone After Image, right? Clone Big Bang. These are, like, just win you the run type things.
Bleask just resubscribed for 63 months. God damn it, now I want a steak.
Ooh, steak does sound pretty good right now. Welcome back to the Jackoffs, please. Appreciate it, mate. Vegan, very medium for me. Medium rare ribeye for me as well, with béarnaise sauce. A winning combo. Oh, God, that sounds good. Medium plus Pittsburgh filet. Never tried any other than medium. Bro, you've never tried anything other than medium? You gotta try, bro. Gotta try. I mean, I've had some rare steaks that have been amazing. Sometimes rare is just a bit too bloody for my liking. So medium rare is like my safe bet. Reap negative pulse drain power. Medium well, but mostly because I'm scared it would be completely rare otherwise. Oh, man. Oh. Rare's where it's at. Yeah, I mean, if you get sometimes, like, the thing is, it's inconsistent, right? You can ask for, like, rare, or you can ask for medium in a variety of places, and it's never going to be exactly the same. It's going to be slightly different every time. So, like, a rare steak that's not unbelievably bloody can be absolutely beautiful. But I feel like medium rare, I'm getting a better consistency of enjoyment. Yeah. And sometimes I'll order a medium rare and it kind of basically seems rare anyway. Have you ever had one of the bigger sharing cuts, like a Côte de Boeuf or a Chateaubriand? I don't really know what they're called, but I've had like a T-bone. I've had like a T-bone, which we shared between 3 of us. Are we doing this elite? I think we are doing this elite. Oh, here we go. Colorful Philosophers. Obtain 3 Ironclad cards, 3 Silent cards, or 3 Defect cards. Damn, what do we want? So we're trying to do Banshees. We need to play the Ethereal cards. We could do with a bit more block. Honestly, I just need draw and energy. We're not looking for damage. Right, we're not really looking for damage. We've got vulnerable. It's possibly silent. Ironclad for Havoc to play Banshee for free. I've heard Rump is kinda ass. Depends on the Rump steak. If it's aged properly, it's amazing. Porterhouse is a gigantic T-bone, and it's probably my favorite cut. Oh, man. Bro, I'm starving now. Shit. Oh, God. Defect because Void is ethereal. Is it the only other... Is that the only ethereal card? I mean, you got Void Form and Echo Form, right? Echo Form. Void Form. Oh, Dying Star is ethereal as well. Okay. But yeah, we can't even use that. Wait, what do we got here? We got Silent Defect or... Silent Defect or Ironclad. I mean, Ironclad's rares are great. Ironclad's rares are pretty solid. The block ones, particularly, we'd be looking for. Or maybe Pyre. Silent. I mean, there's the poison stuff that's not as good. Tracking could be really interesting. After image, all the poison stuff isn't great. Shadow Meld is fine. Adrenaline is great. Burst? Burst would be okay. But I'm mainly wanting energy here, I think. Mainly wanting energy. Ironclad, you can get Bloodletting, Offering, Pyre. Defect, we can get Super Critical. Turbo. Although Turbo has a big downside. There's a lot of things we don't want from Defect.
I feel like I should take Ironclad.
I feel like it should be Ironclad. All for one the Banshees. Oh, bro. All for one Banshees sounds nuts. Holy crap, that sounds nuts, bro. How do we... Wait, is Reboot any good? Yeah. It's fine. Who said you get any rare cards? So in this event, we get offered 3 common cards, 3 uncommon cards, and 3 rare cards. And the rare cards are the most important to look at because, firstly, they're the most impactful, and secondly, there's a much smaller pool of rare cards than uncommon cards. Like with uncommon cards, we've got 36 cards here, so trying to find one specific uncommon card is way harder than trying to find a rare card, which is in a pool of 26 as opposed to a pool of 36. And similar with common. Common has the smallest pool. 20 card pool. So if there was a specific common we wanted, we're more likely to find it than an uncommon or a rare. Which is why I kind of don't like the Silent. Because there's not a common energy gaining card where we want energy here. Whereas with Ironclad, we could hit the Turbo or the Bloodletting with Defect. So... Hologram is also good. I mean, you could hologram Banshees. I mean, Defect does have some good stuff. Ooh, yeah, I'm not going to pick Silent. It's definitely between Ironclad and Defect. Defect has a lot more, like, just useless cards. Like, Ironclad has a lot less useless cards. But is the best Defect stuff better than the best Ironclad stuff for this deck? I mean, All for One is crazy, right? All for One crazy. Super Critical's great. Turbo's good. There's a lot of whiffs, though. With Ironclad, we are more likely to get something good. Unmovable. Pyre. I mean, Cruelty would actually be pickable here. Crimson Mantle, Impervious. Offering. Cascade would work. And then of the common cards, you know, we'd take Bloodletting. We'd probably take Shrug. Oh, God. Ironclad or Defect. I mean, Defect also must go for the eyes. Which is a really strong common card. Defect doesn't really have the block, though. Ironclad has a lot more block options. Like, Ironclad does have energy and block, which is kind of what we want. Whereas Defect has energy and... well, more damage, really. Energy and damage. Huh. God, it's such a big decision, bro. I think it probably should be Ironclad, really. Like, Ironclad is going to be more consistent. And I'm not sure the Defect options are that much more explosive. Like, we could get All for One, right? But if we don't get All for One... Signal Boost. If we don't get all for one, I feel like the Ironclad pool just looks way better. There is go for the eyes. But we've got a good chance of fighting Defy, I think. I'm gonna go Ironclad. I mean, we've got to think what we try to do. What we're trying to do, right, was we're trying to draw loads, play all these ethereal cards, and we're planning on cloning... We're planning on cloning Banshees, which means we're not going to get as many upgrades, because we're not going to be able to upgrade in campfires. So I don't really want to take things that need upgrades. And I guess a lot of these things do need upgrades. Like, Unmovable needs an upgrade. Pyre needs an upgrade. Impervious doesn't. Crimson Mantle and Cruelty don't necessarily need an upgrade. Neither does Offering. Bloodletting doesn't necessarily need an upgrade. Go for the Eyes would need an upgrade. All for One doesn't need an upgrade. Hologram kind of wants one. I'm gonna go Ironclad. Alright. True Grit, Tremble, or Iron Wave. True Grit kind of wants an upgrade. Feel No Pain, Bludgeon Plus, or Rupture. I mean, Feel No Pain? Feel No Pain should be pickable. Ethereal cards exhaust, and then Feel No Pain could get some extra block that way as well. We've got Dredge, we've got Reanimate, we've got the Curse, we've got Afterlife. Feel No Pain definitely makes sense. And then we've got Aggression, Juggernaut, or Fiendfire. Oh, Christ. Well. Juggernaut. Juggernaut, Feel No Pain. Aggression can pull back Banshees. But it can also pull back the Fears. The Sculpting Strike. We're definitely going to take the Feel No Pain. I mean, we could take True Grit. True Grit, and then we could, like, exhaust Withers with the True Grit. True Grit is better with Feel No Pain. And then we could take Aggression. Juggernaut is damage. Let's take Aggression and True Grit. Okay. Man, it feels like we do need to play Fear, really. Reanimate, though. This fight could be tough. We've got to get Banshees cheap. This is what we were saying about Reanimate. It's like, if we draw it at the same time as an important ethereal card, it's very hard to play. Be a bodyguard. Probably have to hold Dredge here, really. Six times 3. Banshees is there. Lucky Tonic doesn't really help against multi-attacks very much. Fear Banshees. Okay. 1 cost Banshees does 49. I guess we just do it. Although we should enfeebling Banshees, really. Okay, lost a bit of our draw there. Playing Reanimate. Doesn't even seem that great. Playing Reanimate doesn't even seem that good.
Flying_Duckman just resubscribed for 13 months.
Yo, Flying Duckman, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I'm gonna reanimate. Huge feel no pain value there. Really huge. Nice damage. Bro, the feel no pain's sick. We get there. Huge. Mercury Hourglass, bit of free damage. Putrefy plus Bury or Poke. We don't have any weak yet, so I think Putrefy makes a lot of sense. It also exhausts, works with feel no pain. Right. In this camp, do we clone now? Do we clone immediately? We've got some upgrades that could be good, like aggression or feel no pain. But I think we do clone immediately. Right, we've got double Banshees. Double Banshees. Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, gain block for each card in your hand. That could be good with more draw. That kind of encourages upgrading the passes. We've got 2 Banshees. Right. Go into an elite? Yes. Reanimate, feel no pain, fast and true crit. It's very good to play feel no pain in this fight. But I don't think I can... I mean, we could risk exhausting the true grit. Exhausting the Banshees, which is bad. Maybe we don't need feel no pain as much as normal because we're not attacking that much. Reanimate is solid. The plan is going to be to just dredge back double Banshees. And win. Banshees is there. Man, it's nice. It is nice to fear here. Because as soon as we draw Dredge, it's going to get him. But Bodyguard saves us a lot more health. Interesting deck, man. Interesting deck. Definitely none of my Necro runs on this streak have been anything like this one. Losing Fear. We do have another Fear in the deck, actually. Yeah, we got the other one. There it is. And we have Putrefy, actually. Of course. Alright. Ha! Feel no pain right on time. Banshees. Good. Rainbow Ring. First time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Is Energy Pot better than Fire Pot? Shroud, Deathbringer, Scourge. I think we skip. What about the Energy Pot over the Fire Pot? We probably do it. Right, should we clone again? Or should we go with an upgrade? This would give us 4 Banshees in the deck. Alright, we've got 4 Banshees. We need to play our ethereal cards. Man. This is tough. I mean, Fear reduces the cost of 4 Banshees in the deck. Not just 1, 4. But I think it is still Reanimate here, probably. Pass. Alright. And we could Energy Pot the pass here. I'm gonna do it. Energy Pot and Dredge the pass. Pass for 2. Enfeebling. Banshees. Okay. Pass. That's the Banshees. Very nice. Millipede all goes down. We get Strike Dummy, which is not very useful. Wisp, Snap, or Sculpting Strike. So we could head towards another elite, or we could do a shop. The other elite, it's either the B-Man or the Dorito. It's not the Millipede, right? Meal ticket. We do get a heal through the shop. I mean, it's Dorito slightly easier now. Didn't you fight Dorito? Yeah, we've killed 3 elites. We could do a... This is a 4th. I feel like we need some more scaling damage for like for the end game bosses. Because like this deck is doing really well right now because Banshees just kill stuff fast, but it doesn't kill the bosses that fast. I'm gonna take Wisp. Heal in the shop. We haven't got that much gold, though. Go towards the elite. Pay 50 gold, but at the start of next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Or the starting next combat, shuffle 2 Dazed. I'm not going to go with the strength. Do we just sacrifice 50 gold? Let's do that. Right, we've got the Dorito. Pass. Feel no pain. I mean, to be honest, we could dredge the fear, and then the banshees are going to cost 1 each. Oh, we don't have the energy for all that, though. I mean, the wisp is already looking quite nice. Sculpting strike, feel no pain. Does make the banshees cost 1. If we play 2 ethereal cards, both the banshees cost 0. I mean, this is doing 18. If we sculpting strike the dredge, both the banshees will cost 0. As long as we play the fear. Sculpting strike, dredge, wisp, fear, double banshees. I mean, we could actually use the lucky tonic as well if we wanted. Or we could try and get blocked with Feel No Pain. I mean, next turn's the multi-attack turn, so getting it really low before that is super good. Lucky tonic. And banshees. Sturdy clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Okay. Blight strike plus so or cleanse. That's a skip. Right. Rest or upgrade in this campfire. Or clone. I mean, we've got 4 banshees right now, which is quite a lot. Part of me thinks we should upgrade now. Like 4 banshees might be enough. We want a bit more consistency now. Pass is good. Aggression could be good. Feel no pain could be good. Live a little. Bro, I'm cloning banshees. You don't think I'm living this? You don't think I'm living a little? We're living right here, right now. A lot. We're living a lot. Right. Upgrade, aggression, or... I think it's probably one of the powers. I mean, True Grit is nice. But I think the powers make slightly more sense. I do think aggression is pretty good going into the boss. Aggression upgraded is in your starting hand. So it's innate, which is really nice. We get it right from the start. We can potentially pull back a Banshees every turn. I'm just slightly concerned about the lack of block in this deck, but... I'm going to upgrade the aggression. Aggressive Necro. Aggressive Necro. Feel no pain goes to 5 block, goes to 4 block. Frantic defend for the base in value? Or fear to get Banshees reduced? Getting Banshees reduced feels very strong. And in terms of speeding us up. And we can play the Frantic... Once the Banshees cost 0, we can play Frantic Escapes way easier. Could even dredge one back if we want. Right. That's some 3-cost Banshees. Pass. Banshees cost 0. Pass again. This is a lot of damage. We can even dredge back Banshees. 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 We could dredge back double Banshees. Or we could just wait and Frantic. Okay. Banshees. Banshees. Oh my god. 1, 2. Dredge. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's huge. Oh, God, it's so good, bro. It is so good. 75 gold. Energy pot. Add a card to your deck. I'm loving... Another Banshees? Another Banshees. I mean, we've got 4. Do we want 5? This one's not upgraded, so it would actually be our worst Banshees. It's worse than all the other Banshees. So I feel like we shouldn't take it. It's a shame because I don't think we take any of these options. I mean, Eidolon? Sometimes we draw a lot with Pass, but I don't think we take Eidolon. I think we gotta skip, bro. I mean, we could still take Banshees. We could just take it even though it's unupgraded. Nah, we don't want to. Because once we've played all our Ethereal cards and got Banshees to 0, we care much less about playing Ethereal cards and much more about just blocking and playing Banshees. Eidolon Feel No Pain could be money against Aeonglass. I think it's actually a skip, bro. I think it is actually a skip. Right. What's this guy do? Warhammer, Tri-Boomerang, or Iron Club. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct. Or every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. Ah, bro, we can't Instinct the Banshees, right? You can't Instinct the Banshees. We've got Queen and Test Subject. Queen is the best one for us, right? Queen is the best one for us with the Banshees. That's good. Test Subject is probably going to be more difficult. How do I feel about upgrading our cards? I mean, we quite like upgrading our cards, but... I mean... Iron Club is quite good. More card draw. When we're playing zero-cost Banshees, there's even more draw. Like, we might even want to go for 8 Banshees. Like, I feel like with Iron Club, we could maybe go to 8 Banshees instead of 4. Iron Club likes Wisp as well. I'd maybe take another Wisp. Or 2 more Wisps. I'd maybe take 2 more Wisps. We've got a bit of gold, so we'd like to go to one of these shops. I mean, we could do early shop here. Get the tent. And then go up here and just do loads of campfires. And 1 elite. Or we could go to, like, this shop. And then pick between campfire and elite. Do elite campfire there. Right path looks like 64 Banshees. Yeah, I don't know about 64, but... Oh. Thank you. I've been delivered a lovely lunch. We've got, what do we have? We've got macaroni cheese, cucumber, salami, salad, potatoes. Beautiful. In terms of killing elites, we could go and kill 3 elites. Maybe. I do think that Iron Club is just great, though. Let's take Iron Club. I once cloned my comment, had like 16 of them, but then I wasn't able to get the star energy to use them. Yes, it's very easy to get carried away with clone, right? I mean, there's some cards where you do just want to clone every single campfire. There's some spots where you clone every single campfire, it's easy, you win like that. Something like this, if we just clone every campfire and end up with like 60 or 100 Banshees, we're going to die because we're going to draw a handful of Banshees, no ethereal cards, and then just die. And no block. We go up the right. Enfeebling solid there. Bro, the dredge is great as well, bro. I'd take another dredge. The upgraded dredge is super nice. Enfeebling again. Bro, these enfeebling touches have been amazing. Nothing short of amazing. What a cool run. Oh, man, I really hope we get the win on this one. Banshees. Good. Right. Dance Macabre, Reeve or Pull Aggro Plus. An upgraded block card. Dance. How often are we playing things that cost 2 or more? Rarely. Very rarely. So Dance ain't that good. I don't think we take Pull Aggro either. Shop. Bread. We lose energy turn 1, but then we get energy afterwards. Hidden Gem. Invoke. Invoker's energy. Panache? Bro, Panache? Panache doesn't not work in this deck. We're trying to play loads of cards a turn. Bread is sketchy. Bread is sketchy. I mean, I don't hate remove invoke. The invoke could allow us to play the passes and the reanimate and stuff easier. Gem is just... I don't know. I love Gem, but it's just an extra card to play to get in the way of what we're already doing. Like, we're already doing some really cool combo stuff. Gem just kind of... It's an extra thing to do. It slows us down. It could also end up hitting something like pass and being useless. I think I prefer remove invoke. Or remove a potion even. It could be remove potion. Let's do remove potion. The invoke isn't upgraded. Right, draw me more cards. Draw me more Banshees. Pass. Bit of a slow start here. Where are the Banshees at? Bro, do we want 8 Banshees? Here's the Banshees. Oh my god. It's great. It's just great. I mean, ooh, delay plus. That's a good card. That can go in. Right. Trade Mercury Hourglass for Vajra, Strike Dummy for Gorget, Rainbow Ring for Akabeko. I mean, we absolutely don't need Strike Dummy. So, Gorget sounds kind of chill. Take that. Alright. 3 cost Banshees. Big damage. Double Banshees. 1, 2. Hey. Fetch, Sculpting Strike, or Poke? I mean, Fetch is another card with Club. Like, Fetch is a bit better with Club, right? Is there a reason to not take it? I mean, it can get pulled back by aggression. Maybe that's fine. Bad with Basin. It is bad with Basin, good with Club. Probably a skip. What do we want to upgrade? I mean, we were looking at upgrading maybe like Feel No Pain, True Grit. We could clone again, bro. We could do one more clone. I think going to 16 is definitely too many. But 8? I mean, 8 is a lot. 8 is a lot, to be fair. If we go with 8, is Fetch better or worse? If we go with 8, we're more bothered about card draw than anything else. We probably take Fetch. Regret Plus. Happy Flower is occasional energy. Right, can we go to 8? I mean, we're doing quite well at the moment. Maybe we shouldn't go to 8. We could also upgrade Pass or Feel No Pain. Eight Banshees. I don't know, I kind of like upgrading Pass. As I don't hate upgrading the other Fear. Keeping it vulnerable is good. We have Putrefy as well for that, though. I don't know. If we could get 6, I feel like 6 would be good. But 8 does feel like it's a lot. Our draws are going to be... Like, it's just the first few... After the first few turns, 8's amazing. But it's going to be slightly harder to get them cheap. Upgrade. Fasten is also not bad. That's a great Feel No Pain. Do an Elite. Alright, pass. Enfeebling touch. Banshees. Feel no pain. Fear. Now we should probably putrefy, really. Okay, delay allows us to play way more cards. Right, now we just want to play all of the Banshees. And pass allows... Dredge allows us to do it really easily. Love the dredge. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, they cost 1. I still need another. Okay, we fear them. 1, 2, 3. Huge. Beautiful. Joss paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Strength pot. Grave Blast Plus. How do we feel about Grave Blast Plus? We don't need it as much with the club, but I mean, it is upgraded and it can pull a Banshees. It can also pull Enfeebling Touch. Like, it's kind of good, to be fair. We do want more energy, though. Right. Do we want 8 Banshees? Is the question. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like trimming the deck down. Like, we can trim the deck down with True Grit, right? And exhaust stuff down. And then we're drawing with Pass anyway. I don't think it is the way. I think it does make us more likely to lose. That's the problem when you've got this kind of clone deck, and it's like, clone isn't the answer every single campfire. It's just, but you do want to clone a bit. And you got to choose when to stop. And sometimes 4 is going to be the place to stop. Sometimes 8 is going to be the place to stop. Maybe sometimes 16 is going to be the place to stop. In this one... I think 4 is the amount, bro. I actually think 4 is the amount. I'm going to upgrade just more power and just go faster. We do have one last campfire. We are going to have one last campfire. So there's still one more chance. Still one more opportunity to clone. I mean, right now I want more pass. That's what we actually want right now. Oh. Nunchaku would be cool in this deck. I mean, this does feel like enough Banshees, to be honest. It does feel like enough. Feels like a good amount. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. I mean, at some point, our ethereal cards do start exhausting. I'm gonna skip. Alright, Power Boy. Casual full power hand. Took 1 damage there. Double Fear makes Banshees cost 0, but we don't do that here. We lost a lot of ethereal cards there. Wisp, Defile, Grave Blast. I think Wisp is fine. Right. Rest upgrade Clone. I think, honestly, 4 feels like the right amount, bro. 4 feels like the right amount. This deck feels clean. What do we upgrade then? Pass? Reanimate? Oh, the other Fear is also quite good. Enfeebling. I think I'm just going to go with a draw. Hang on. What about Reanimate? Nah, I don't think so. We only get to play it once. I think keeping the vulnerable is a pretty big deal. Let's upgrade the other Fear. Right, here we go. Delay aggression. Which one do we fetch? Do we just focus down Queen? I mean, the left one is just going to die to the Banshees anyway. Fear, Dredge, double Banshees and Enfeebling. That's huge. That goes down to 0 times 3. We get Banshees, Banshees, Banshees. Enfeebling again because it's very good in this matchup, or just play the Bodyguard? I think just play Bodyguard now. Bastard was also there, to be fair. Double Banshees. I mean, we could fear this one even. Pass. Wisp. Banshees. Banshees. Huge. God. Playing so many Banshees. What about this turn? Only does 24 there. 720. Probably Grave Blast Putrefy. 30 damage. Banshees? I think just a tiny bit more block makes sense. And Banshees. Bet. And Banshees. Beautiful. I mean, we're playing 1 or 2 Banshees every single turn. Banshees that we can't play here. Aggression looks good. Do we Putrefy and Afterlife? I don't know about Afterlife. I think we definitely Putrefy. I mean, I do want to move Iron Club along, really. We could just chill here. We could just chill. The first phase is a bit scary. Afterlife doesn't feel worse. Giving it 3 strength. Send turn there. Right, Banshees is 7. Reanimate is here. Fear looks pretty good. I think Grave Blast Fear is good to just reduce Banshees. Fear again. Okay, Banshees kills it. The first phase. Sweet. I mean, we could potentially end this phase very quickly with Fear Banshees. I mean, why would we not do that, right? Fear Banshees. Dredge all the Banshees. Pass. Enfeebling is good. I'd like to keep that. Energy pot allows us to play Fasten. Feel no pain and delay next turn. We're gonna lose Pass and Enfeebling Touch. Energy pot kind of sounds worth here. Just chill out, I guess. We can't do damage next turn, so there's no point in trying to find the Banshees for next turn. Well, we've ended up finding them. It's a really good turn to play Delay. Delay's pretty amazing here. We're going to lose one of the Fears. I think that's okay. We've got a lot of energy next turn. Start pumping through. There's one of the Fears. Nice. Pass. Banshees. I mean, do we even want a True Grit defend? There's 2 more Banshees in the deck. We should Grave Blast the Pass, actually. The Pass is the best way. Banshees. Banshees. Enfeebling Touch next turn. Or next draw, even.
Mr. Hugh Janus just resubscribed for 2 months.
True Grit and Defend. Play Defend. Play Defend. We lose a bunch of stuff, but it's fine. We're just trying to trim the deck down now. We get another big delay. I'll really like try to keep the pass. Right. We get some damage here. The burns are now a problem because our deck's kind of small. But how much damage we got? We got Fear. Banshees. I mean, Unleash does 28 now. And there it is. What a huge run, bro. What a massive run. Cloning Banshees. Gotta be the first time I've ever done that. And it was really slick. Super slick. Really nice card draw with the pass. The Iron Club helped out massively as well. Dredge was fantastic for like pulling back the Banshees over and over again. And then we had the Ethereal cards that let us kind of like stall and then also set up the Banshees. The Enfeebling Touches were fantastic. Fear was really good for getting more damage out. And I mean, we had a clear plan. Executed it great. Fantastic stuff, man. Love that one. And that is our best ever Necro streak. That is 6 wins in a row with Necro.
Time just resubscribed for 82 months. GG
Damn.
on the new Necro PB.
Hey. Thank you very much, Marie Time. Appreciate that. And welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Man, this was a fun one, man. This was a really fun one. I mean, Banshees is like... We had a run last week where we transformed into Banshees early on, and we couldn't make it work. Whereas this was like the polar opposite, where we transform into Banshees, and we're able to like fully commit. The Ironclad cards, I mean, Aggression was nice. And Feel No Pain was really good. True Grit was less useful. But the Aggression and the Feel No Pain were definitely really nice in this one. Grave Blast just added a little bit more consistency at the end. I don't know how much value we actually got out of Fasten. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. One of the things I like about Slay the Spire 2 is it seems there are more silly niche build options that you can discover and actually win with. I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Like, you can win with more fun builds. For sure. Like, I think you can win with a wider variety of builds, and you can also win with more fun builds. Which is part of what's making Slay the Spire 2 great for me, for sure. I think the early shop helped you to immediately activate Banshees. Yeah, bro, the first shop was amazing. We only had 100 gold. Or like 108 or something. But just adding Enfeebling Touch and Sculpting Strike really ramped up our start. And helped us get Banshees cheaper, much faster. And I'm never sure what I think about Sculpting Strike. It was definitely helpful this run. It was definitely helpful this run. It might be something I need to take in the early game slightly more often. Another easy Necro PB for the Necro main. Bro, we gotta update that command. There it is. A new Necro record for ourselves. Beautiful. It's been a while since we beat one of our streaks. And, I mean, it's going to continue, right? Next Necro run is going to be for 7 in a row. Oh, I've typed that wrong. Damn it. Okay, there we go. I like they've made it easier to get cards from other classes. I think they found a nice balance between letting you find cool combos and maintaining each character's identity. I'd agree with that as well. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, cross-class card stuff is a lot of fun. But there's obviously some super broken stuff you can do. But if you can get that sometimes, I think that's really good. Like, there's so many possible combinations, and you're never going to see a lot of combinations. It's crazy how many runs you can do and not do certain things. Like, I'm pretty sure I've still not really had a clone run, or I've had something like an after image or a big bang, or like one of these cards that just wins you the run. I still don't think I've actually had a clone run like that, where I've got that card in the deck that just wins it. I've had, what have I had? I did have an overclock run, right? So my best clone run was one where I was cloning overclock. But even then, it was like, that wasn't, we were reliant on the flak cannon in the deck to win. Big Bang Fetch Adrenaline with clones a free win. Had a cloned Uproar deck. Oh, bro, that sounds beautiful. Yeah, what's everyone's best clone run been? Were there cross-class opportunities in Slay the Spire 1? There was a Watcher card that gave you an attack from another class. I can't remember if there's anything else. Big Bang. Bing Bong Big Bang. Recently had a deck with 64 Cascades. Damn. Hellraiser and cloning Pummel Strike. That sounds cool. Bro, I mean, I still haven't had a good Hellraiser run, bro. I've been wanting to have a Hellraiser run for ages. But it just hasn't happened for me yet. I cloned Offering too much and died. Wow. Lose 6 HP over and over again. I had Apparitions plus double your deck, but imagine cloning Apparitions. That would be nuts. But I mean, you can't actually do that, right? Because you can only get offered Apparitions at the start of Act 3. You can only get offered Clone at the start of Act 2. So, that should be something that you can never do. A man's got a clone Flash of Steel. Ended up with 150 copies or some nonsense. Yeah, that does sound nuts. The only thing is, like, in a deck like that, right, is Aeon Glass now a bit of a problem? I guess when you get 10 cards in your hand, you Flash of Steel and you never see the Wither. Because as long as you get to 10 cards in your hand, you just kill it. And so you can keep using the Withers to even fill your hand up. Prolong was the easiest clone win I've had. Right, defect next. Let's get a let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win the defect run? Okay. And let's get into it. I mean, we're on a pretty big win streak right now. 7 wins in a row. We've got Precise Scissors, Lead Paperweight, and Cursed Pearl. There is an early shop if we want to be greedy. In terms of the map, Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Not bad. Campfire Shop Elite. And then 2 more Elites. It looks like a 2 Elite act, to be honest. It looks like doing 2 Elites is probably the way. I don't really take Lead Paperweight that much anymore. I feel like I'd rather have the Cursed Pearl and just splash out in this shop.
My personal favorite sub just resubscribed for 76 months.
Yo, my personal favorite sub. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I had an epic Hellraiser run the other day. Nothing but pummeling and perfected strikes. Right, I'm just going to the bathroom quick. Right. Gold really lets you pick a direction for your deck. Yes, that's the main thing I like about it, actually. You can get something strong quite early on, and something that you can, like, build around. We are going to go with the green. Whether that be a relic or a power. Right. Good damage. Momentum strike, refract, or cool-headed. Refract. I'm not a massive fan of refract, but it is AoE. I cloned Orbit till 4, then found Game Piece later and started cloning every site. Ended up with playing Heavenly Drill against Test Subject, generating 1,250 mana and one-shotting through Intangible. Bro, that sounds disgusting. That sounds great. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of Refract, but I feel like in the early game, I probably should take it here. $18 damage, single target, 8 AoE, and a single card seems pretty good, doesn't it? It's alright, but we gotta take damage to play it all the time. Like, generally I don't like cards that we've always gotta take damage. Take damage to play in the early game. I'm gonna take the Refract. It does seem like the best early game option for the AoE fights, but we'll see. Right, we get a shot. Waffle, Ice Lance, Just Paper. Bro, if we take Ice Lance, we can have Ice Lance and Refract in the deck, and then remove strikes and go for an Uproar deck. That's the thing. Smokestack is quite good damage, though, with the boost away. Bro, Uproar. Can we really commit to Uproar with no Uproars yet? I mean, Iceland is just a good card. That'd be 255. And we'd still be able to afford, like, Master Strategy. Bro, we do Iceland's Master Strategy remove. I mean, it's going to be a bit weird having expensive cards against Phantom. I mean, realistically, though, boost away Smokestack's pretty strong. Oh, well, it's done. It's done, bro. Let's go. So, if I play Refract here, I have to take 6 damage. This is why I don't like Refract. I don't want to take 6 damage. Alright. Lethal? Nice. So not playing Refract was actually the correct play. Leap, Gunk Up, Refract. I mean, I'm not taking another Refract. Definitely not. Leap would become our best block card. We should probably take that. Our best 1 energy block card anyway. Eat the egg. Gain 7 max HP or add the Berdonis egg to the deck. I generally like the egg, but if we're going for Uproars, I don't really want it. Normally I like the card, but I actually want to go for Uproars here, man. Can we really commit to Uproar this early, though? Is that actually what we're doing here? Right. Where do we go? I think the best path is actually this one. I want to do the elites as late as possible. We could also potentially do 3 elites like this. Uproar build with no uproar. This is my favorite build. Yeah, me too, bro. What are we trying to upgrade right now? I mean, refract. Refract is probably the best upgrade. Lose 6 HP, gain 61 gold, or add clumsy for 1 and Willock. There's a shot there. Let's get 1 and Willock. Meal ticket. Refract. I mean, we can kill 1 with refract, I guess. Hologram, go for the eyes leap. Oh, bro, normally go for the eyes is so good, but it doesn't work with uproar, bro. Haha. Hologram's fine. I mean, it is fine with uproar, right? You can uproar, go for the eyes. It's not that bad. Go for the eyes is so good, we should probably take it. It is incredibly good. Upgrade, go for the eyes. Enemy. Refract or Ice Lance. Kill fast or have block set up. Ice Lance. Definitely feel safe there. Which damage is this? 9, 18, 22, 26. Storm, Feral, boost away. Boost away? Feral works on go for the eyes. Boost away is pretty solid here. Blood vial, some healing, and then we get a lead. Birdie boy. Right, we probably do need to refract here. Ice Lance. I mean, it doesn't block that much. Oh, it just kills it though. Okay, yeah, that kind of blocks a lot. Capacitor plus cool-headed darkness. Capacitor plus. Okay. Right, do we go to 2 elites or 1 elite in a campfire? I mean, the statue's probably quite hard for us. We've got skill pot. I do think the statue could be a problem. I'm gonna do one elite. We'll upgrade the refract. We got a surprise shop which heals us loads. Bulk up plus. Hidden gem. Catastrophe. Bro, what if we had like a mega expensive deck and we actually use Catastrophe? How bad is that? Is that too much of a meme? Bro, I really want to go Catastrophe. Ah! We're doing it. It's happening. Okay. Catastrophe. Double strike. I mean, refract should be good in this one. Win streak, no. Fun streak, yes. Bro, actually, I play better when I'm having fun. I 100% play better when I'm having fun. So we just got to keep having fun. And the win streaks will come through. Okay. Oh, that's bad. We could skill pot. Well, we'll catastrophe. Capacitor. Defend. I mean, the one at the back's dead. We're only going to take like 5 damage. We shouldn't skill pot, really. Oh, 8 damage. Maths, lol. And you know what? The refract has actually been kind of important. Like, maybe refract is fine. Maybe it's fine. Parrying shield. Double energy leap or beam cell. Double energy? I mean, that could be good with the master strategy play. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck or enchant a card with Sown. Sown? Sown on like Capacitor or Catastrophe or something? But I kind of want to upgrade Catastrophe. Bro, has anyone ever had like a Catastrophe deck that's actually good? I don't think I've ever had a deck that really uses this card well, but this could be the one. It's much better upgraded. Don't Sown, you need to clone it. I mean, we could Sown the Master Strategy, right? You get 3 draw, but then you also get 1 energy. We got Campfire on the next floor, so we can just upgrade Catastrophe there. Let's Sown the Master Strategy. And upgrade Catastrophe. Cool. Play 3 random cards from your draw pile. Alright. This is cool. No way you get clone seeds 2 seeds in a row? Yes, I doubt it. I doubt it. But we could just find more master catastrophes in shops, right? And we still don't have an uproar yet. We've actually still got 3 strikes in our deck. I don't want any of those. But then we do a frozen egg, so it's like we're probably going to end up taking powers. Like, I don't know. This deck just might end up going in a totally different direction, to be honest. Catastrophe? It has 3 chances to hit Iceland. I mean, Refract is really good for popping its shield. We could skill pot. Refract is insanely good for popping the shield. We pop 4 this turn. We could maybe flex pop Refract later as well. I mean, we can just boost away Refract and chill out. Take 8 damage. I think the Refract is just so good here. I guess we could also Zap. So, like, we could Catastrophe, boost away Zap. Is also a play. I got Sown Catastrophe, got 3 copies, and then got the power that allowed me to put the first card played on top of your deck. Oh, damn. No way you upgrade Catastrophe and don't play it? I mean... Oh, God. I mean, I wanted to hit the Icelands. I mean, if it doesn't hit the Icelands, it could hit Master of Strategy and draw a bunch of cards. Also. It could go for the eyes. Skill pot, skill pot. Let's do Catastrophe. Icelands! Defend, defend. Okay. Well, I don't need to boost away then. Parrying shield also strips here. What about skill pot? We take a bit of damage this turn. Maybe that's just fine. It might take a while to kill it. Like, our damage isn't massive, right? We might want to try to save our pot. Alright, we stripped its shield. Right, Catastrophe? No. Oh, it's the worst turn to draw go for the eyes. It's a pretty bad draw, actually. Oh, it's a terrible draw. Flex pot does 15 damage here. Let's do it. I think with these Frost Orbs up, we should be able to block. Even without the gear for the eyes. A bit of a shame to lose. Catastrophe or Refract. I mean, Refract... Now it's not got the shield anymore. Refract makes a lot more sense. Okay. So do we want just expensive cards? I think we want like only expensive cards. 5, 10, 15. We block this easily, so we can Iceland Stenchel cast. Again, we just block this pretty easily. So we just chill out. I mean, we don't block it pretty easily, but we survive easily. We don't block it easily. We're gonna save the skill pot. Catastrophe lethal? Not quite. Oh yeah, it was lethal. Nice. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Coolant Plus, Echo Form Plus, or Adaptive Strike. So we do have 3 different types of orbs, right? We've got Lightning, Frost, and Glass. It's very hard to not take Echo Form here, though. Bro, you could Catastrophe could hit Echo Form, bro. Catastrophe could hit Echo Form, or we could Echo Form Catastrophe. It's happening. Bro, would imbuing Catastrophe be a good play? I don't know. Very Hot Cocoa, Storybook, or Golden Compass? Turn 1 energy, Brightest Flame, or map? How does the map look? I mean, I quite like the Campfire Elite Campfire there. And then we could do double Elite or shop.
The Dirty Duck just subscribed.
The Dirty Duck. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you, bro. Storybook Catastrophe? I mean, I do like Very Hot Cocoa. I feel like it's usually better than I think it's going to be. I like removing strikes. I think a remove is 150 gold. We could go through this shop and remove a strike. But then we're going to try and do all the elites. Catastrophe. I mean, with the Brightest Flame, we have more control over our energy, right? If we draw a bad hand turn 1, if we get a bad turn 1 hand, like, suddenly the Cocoa's really bad. Brightest Flame is a bit more consistent, I think. Go Brightest Flame. Right, where do we go here? Early shop or not early shop? Maybe not early shop. And then we have some more gold by this point. But then... I mean, we could also go this way. The early shop, there's a couple of reasons to take the early. But what if we get 7 gold? Like, you can get 7 gold from this fight, right? Oh, no, we got 2 shops first. 2 enemies first. I kind of like the idea of doing all these elites. 4 elites. It might be too many, though. If we don't do the early shop, we are going to go that way. But maybe that's okay. I'll do the early shop. I think we're a bit more flexible if we do the early shop. And I do want to remove strikes. Iceland's Refract Catastrophe. I mean, Refract is great in this fight. 9944. This is not a great hand. This Coco turn? Yeah, Coco would be busted here. For sure. What a skill pot. Alright. Charge battery. That's the strategy. We get some energy back from that. Can't block all of that here. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Double energy. There's got to be Iceland's charge battery here. Now we get it. Catastrophe. Ah. Alright. Block potion. Charge battery, hailstorm plus uproar. I mean, hailstorm kind of makes sense. Uproar, though. With refract plus and ice lance. I mean, we do also have go for the eyes. Catastrophe could also hit uproar. I mean, hailstorm seems kind of nice here, though. Right, uproar's going in. Uproar's going in. Refract, feral, turbo. Strike goes out. Strike's gone. Uproar's in. Enchanted attack with corrupted. I'll choose a card to transform. Bro, we could transform another strike. Or we could corrupt to like... I mean, corrupt does damage ourselves as well. Bro, I might transform another strike. Transform another strike into leap. Okay. Uproar can't hit that. Oh, this is bad. Bad draw. Master strategy, double energy. Catastrophe. Ooh, hit refract. Big. Ice lance. I mean, it's not working so far. Uproar hits boost away. That's not very good. We could flex bot to kill that here. Okay. Go for the eyes, this one. Uproar or catastrophe. I mean, uproar we can guarantee hit the one on the left. We also only have big attacks in our deck, so I can guarantee killing that. Sounds good. We like ways of getting slightly more energy. I don't know how does that. Okay, get there. Cool-headed, go for the ice barrage. Cool-headed. Right, do we want to go campfire, campfire, elite, elite? Or do we want to go enemy, campfire, elite, elite? The more this is more value but more elites. I do really want to upgrade Brightest Flame. That feels very important right now. I think doing 2 elites is probably the way. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. I mean, if we went foul, we might go round and go through more events. No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't do that. I think it's actually 1 random uncommon here. I like the idea of taking foul and holding on to them, but it's probably not the way. Clarity extract. Right. So we'll upgrade Brightest Flame. Very important. We get Pantograph, which is always nice. Not great here. We do play Echo Form. Taking quite a lot of damage. Echo Form Ice Lance. Try and save the max HP, because we're in a good spot now. Subroutine Plus. So we do have Capacitor Plus and Echo Form Plus. We do have 2 powers. We could end up getting more powers. I think I'm going to take it. What do we upgrade next? What do we rest? I mean, upgrading Cool Headed is quite good. Charge Battery, Boost Away, Master Strategy. Double Energy is quite good. I'm going to upgrade Double Energy. Right, and are we happy to do 2 elites here? Because we can just do 1. Let's do them. Right, I'm at Clarity Extract immediately here. Uproar can only hit good things here. Ice Lance. That's big. Master Strategy is a good draw. We can double already. We can Brightest Flame double energy. We can have a huge turn here. I guess Catastrophe? Wait. 3 random cards from our draw pile. There are no cards. Wait, does it reshuffle our deck? I don't think it does, bro. I think this is incredibly bad. Damn it. Very good. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. This could get us a power for the against the boss. We also get upgraded powers. Bulk Up plus Tesla Coil or Tempest. Losing an orb slot, but getting strength and dex. We do have Capacitor. Not a good starting hand. Taking quite a lot of damage. Refract speeds us up. Do we play that? I think we do just speed ourselves up here. Or do we Catastrophe Charge Battery? Catastrophe could hit a whole world of things. Alright, let's Catastrophe. Defend, Uproar, go for the eyes. Subroutine, faster. It wasn't too bad in the end, actually. Right, it's flame. $12, $14, $16, $18, $20. Boost away does block something. We'll do it. Barely anything, though. First card gets played twice. Big damage. Hologram, darkness, or go for the... Hologram's not bad. Darkness is also good. Don't choke, bro. Bro. Winning, eating, and talking to chat at the same time. There is an occasional choke every now and then. Whether it's in the game or in the throat. Right, hologram. As long as it's only the throat. Throat choking only allowed. Bulk up defend is the best defensive play. But uproar only hits something good. And like vulnerable pot looks good here as well. The dazed are a bit scary though. Getting a fight in our last event has messed up the lasting candy as well, which is annoying. Or probably needs the upgrade. I don't think so. It's a pretty good upgrade, but it's only like, what, 4 extra damage. I don't think the fight's going to be fast, so we'll do the defensive play. Catastrophe. Right, it's a vulnerable pot here, then Catastrophe. Double energy. Master of Strategy. Go over the eyes. Actually pretty good. Not that good. It's hard to do anything with Refract here. First card will get played twice. We need block next turn. Absolutely need block. Well, it probably is Ice Lance twice. Okay. Brightest flame twice, definitely. Bro, catastrophe, hologram catastrophe here as a play. Wait, that wasn't very good. Hey. Any damage? Damage. Okay. Speed pot, Centennial Puzzle, add a card to our deck. Fight through, super critical, barrage, or another subroutine plus. Second subroutine plus. Or super critical. Right, rest or upgrade here. I do quite like upgrading hologram. And we have pantograph, but I don't think we're going to kill the boss super quickly. Hologram does sound good. But we could just go for a rest. Bro, I can't believe we've only been able to find one uproar, bro. What is this? I'm gonna upgrade hologram. Catastrophe turn 1. Alright. Subroutine. Double energy. Subroutine. Draw 1 less card a turn, I think. Echo form. I mean, Echo Form bulk up. We lose 2 orb slots, but we get 6 strength, 6 dex. That sounds kind of good.
Kmonski just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, come on, Ski. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Right, a lot of damage to do. Refract twice. That was quite a lot of damage. Master Strategy gives us the energy to play Uproar. Which only hits a strike, unfortunately.
Wrinkletron just resubscribed for 2 months.
If we want damage, we should probably double zap. I mean, Frost is good, though. Let's do double cool-headed. Not a great outcome there. Wrinkletron, welcome to the Jackoffs. Welcome back. Cheers, mate. Thank you. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 7 damage. Maybe you can't play more than 3. I mean, it messes with Uproar and Catastrophe a bit. But we're not drawing that much. It also messes with... It messes with too much, I think. We'll go Disintegration. Just messes with everything. Catastrophe plays our whole draw pile here. Catastrophe twice. Refract. Hologram. Go for the eyes. Defend. Dual cast. Defend. Brightest Flame. Fantastic stuff, bruh. Hologram Catastrophe. Strike. Charge Battery. Uproar. Icelands. This is sweet, bro. This is awesome. I don't know if we're going to be good enough against the Act 3 bosses, but right now it's kind of working. Also, the Bull Cup has been good, for sure. Right. Boss is dead. What do we want? I mean, to be honest, with 2 upgraded subroutines in the deck, we probably do want creative AI. Oh, God. Right, I just gotta grab myself a drink. 1 sec. What we got? Super Critical, Hyper Beam, Treasure Treasure. Right, let me just grab a drink. Right. Unfortunately, I don't think these make that much sense in this deck. Super critical we could take if we want a bit more energy. Never really opposed to more energy, but we're doing okay for energy right now. We could probably do with upgrading cool-headed. Trash to treasure. We've only got boost away. So it only works with one thing in our entire deck. Which isn't really enough. So we'll take the super critical. Right. Act 3, Glory. Test subject and queen. We've got Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from your deck. Velvet Choker, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but you cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Or Dusty Tome, Biased Cog. I mean, honestly, this is pretty disappointing, but I think it might actually be Empty Cage. It might actually be Empty Cage here. It's a bit underwhelming, and we've got quite good energy in the deck. But we wanted a bit more value here, really. We could get rid of the Last Strike, which means Uproar card can't hit that. And to be honest, we should probably remove Zap or Jewel Cast. Where do we go? We can do Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. After that, Shop. I mean, this is a relatively good one. Shop, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. There's less elites on that path? Yeah, pretty low value here. But we'll remove Strike, and I think we remove Zap over Defend. How's Cog not good? Because you lose focus every turn, against something like Test Subject, where the fight lasts a lot of turns, you got to kill all 3 phases, plus it's intangible towards the end. I don't think Cog is very good against Test Subject. Alright, Strike and Zap removed. Get rid of those Act 1 cards. Right, let's roll. Bulk up, go for the Eyes of Defend. Uproar doesn't have anything to hit here. Nice. Tempest, Skim, Bulk Up Plus, or Feral Plus. If we want more ways of spending our energy, Skim makes sense. The Bulk Up has been quite good, but we've already got 1. I don't know if we want 2. Do we want a second Bulk Up? I mean, if we play them after Echo Forms, we do lose quite a lot of orb slots. Let's go with the Skim. We're a bit light on card draw. Oh, here we go. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards or duplicate your deck for bad luck. Duplicate our deck for bad luck. Doesn't mean double uproar. It means double echo form, double brightest flame. Duplicating the deck is doable, but the bad luck could be a big problem. The one thing that makes up for the bad luck, because we're reshuffling our deck quite a lot, right? We don't have a way of exhausting the bad luck. And we reshuffle our deck quite a lot. So I don't think we can deal with bad luck that much. We've got a good chance of drawing it multiple times a fight. We do have Pantograph. We do have Pantograph that helps with it a bit. But it could do like 26 damage to us. Maybe even more. And I don't think the upside is that big. I'm going to downgrade then upgrade. Okay, we lose bulk up subroutine, get super critical, boost away master strategy uproar. That's not great. I'd much prefer the bulk up upgraded and the subroutine upgraded. Create a custom card. Right, a skill or an attack? I mean, the attack can get hit with uproar. Against test subject, I do want to kind of deal with the first phase quite quickly. We don't need the energy from the skill, but the draw from the skill would be good. Weak and vulnerable from the attack would be fantastic. I'm going to go with the attack. Right, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable? Or hits 2 extra times? I do think weak and vulnerable is really good. Although hits extra times also works with strength. It's hard to turn down weak and vulnerable, though. We don't have any other way of applying vulnerable. And go for the eyes is the only other weak we've got. It's tough. Because Mad Science, the violence one does sound quite good here. It's a lot more damage. And we are a deck that does need more damage. Let's go sapping. It's definitely the safer play. Right. Iteration plus, toolbox, beatdown. Beatdown's actually really interesting here. Play 3 cards from your discard pile. 3 attacks. So that can hit like Refract, Ice Lance, Go for the Eyes, Uproar, Mad Science. Reverse Uproar? Yeah. Alright, we're beaten down right now. And we'll go with the skill pot. Right, this deck's got so much random crap in it now. Nine, 14, 23. Speed pot. Smokestack plus compound driver plus charge battery. Skip. Start with the uproar. Echo form. Super critical. Mad science. Okay. I mean, we could still get more powers here with a lasting candy. We could still get something like creative AI. Oh man, uproar beatdown play. Uproar. Players go for the eyes. Wait, that means beatdown's only gonna play those ones. Nah. And then applies the weak and vulnerable. Okay. I mean, it's still kind of spicy. Down he goes. We get Pennib, Beetlejuice. Pennib could definitely help with damage. Beetlejuice is really strong. We'll replace Blessing of the Forge with Beetlejuice. Shadow Shield, Subroutine plus, Momentum Strike, Bulk Up plus. We could have a second Bulk Up. I mean, the other one isn't actually upgraded anymore. Maybe we just go with the Bulk Up again. I mean, Subroutine, sure, but we've already got 2 of those. Let's go with the Bulk Up again. Whetstone. Oh, Mad Science plus and Ice Lads plus. Okay. We'll upgrade Subroutine. More elites. Could bulk up Mad Science defend and leave it at that. Maybe use skill pot in that spot. Skill pot. Super critical lets us skim. Alright, pretty nice. Bro, the amount of draw we're getting now is kind of nuts. Uproar hits nothing. We need to, like, beat down. Oh, wait. That was the all wrong order. Shit. Beat down. Wow, smoked those guys. Mummy hand. That's more ready. Meteor strike? Good. I mean... yes. Upgrade. Do we ever upgrade beatdown? I don't know. Upgrading cool-headed still looks quite good. So does upgrading bulk up. Bulk up, cool-headed, beatdown. Beatdown is probably pushing it a bit. Probably shouldn't do beatdown. Beatdown plays 4 attacks rather than 3 attacks. I think we want more card draw right now, so I'm going to upgrade cool-headed. Great massive strategy draw there. Double energy. That allows us to play Meteor Strike. Bro, we could Meteor Strike and Ice Lance. Beatdown? But the beatdown's kind of nuts here. Wow. Yo, this is crazy, bro. I got one orb slot there. One teeny little orb slot. Uproar. Only hits go for the eyes, which doesn't do much. Although we've got loads of strength now, so we're doing loads of damage. Subroutine, Echo Form. First card gets played twice next turn. Damn. Leap twice. Gremlin Horn, attack pot that we don't want. Scavenge, Thunder Plus, Beam Cell, or Ball Lightning. I would probably take Scavenge if we had Aeon Glass, but with no Aeon Glass, I'm not sure if we want Scavenge. Probably skip. We get one final enemy. Ooh. Defend Capacitor. Zero cost Catastrophe. Subroutine. Subroutine Uproar. I actually could have weakened the back one there, to be fair. Yeah, I could have weakened the back one. Never mind. Beatdown. Bro, having a beatdown deck is sweet. Hologram super critical. Echo Form. Bulk up. Should get there next turn without playing the brightest flame. Save 1 max HP. Liquid Bronze. Do we want that over the attack pot? Hotfix plus Gun Cup or Sunder? I don't think we want Sunder. Like, we've got loads of big attacks, which are pretty good, but I think it's just one too many. And it's not as good as a lot of the other ones. Hotfix is good with the Ice Lance. I don't know if we really want it, though. Like, we could skip. We also have Cool Headed Plus. Against Test Subject, Liquid Bronze is quite good. I mean, Liquid Bronze is good against Queen and Test Subject, to be honest. Let's get rid of the attack pot for the Liquid Bronze. I don't think Hotfix helps that much. Right. One last upgrade. Beatdown, Bulk Up, or Skim. Beatdown, Bulk Up, or Skim. Huh. Beatdown plays 4 attacks from my discard pile. Bulk Up is permanent 1 strength, 1 dexterity after we played it. Skim. I mean, Skim already draws 3, which is already pretty decent. So... I'm leaning towards bulk up or beat down. Beat down might be useless if you draw at the wrong time. Yeah, that's part of the concern. Like, the upside of beat down is so much higher. Well, it's a bit higher. Like, we're more likely to be able to hit the attack we want to hit with it. But bulk up could be the best. It probably is bulk up. I mean, we could still echo form beat down sometimes. I think we do bulk up. Alright, let's go. We heal 25 after this fight, so we can take a bit of damage this fight. Play the defense. Or chill out. We do also do 10 so some parrying shield damage, and we save health this turn. That does make sense. Right, do we ever want to liquid bronze this fight? I feel like this fight is generally better for Beetlejuice than liquid bronze. Liquid bronze is still good in phase 2. But also we can afford to take damage, so I'm going to chill out. I'm going to save Beetlejuice. Right then. Uproar is going to hit. Well, we can do so much damage this turn, but we're not even going to be able to do all of it. Uproar hits go for the eyes or refract. Beatdown right now is guaranteed to hit Meteor Strike Mad Science. Pass there. We've got a lot of powers to draw, bro. Beat down got 0. We can just chill out here. We still have Frost the Lightning up. There's quite a lot of powers there still to draw, though. We've got Master Strategy and Brightest Flame, so we do have cards run today. Okay, we can play a bulk up here. 1 power in play. Master Strategy, amazing draw. I mean, we could... We got Refract, Subroutine, Bulk Up. We could Hologram, Beatdown. Is that good? Catastrophe? Refract. Skim. Hologram, Beatdown. We can bulk up first. Then Beatdown. Meteor Strike. Uproar. Refract. That's a lot of stuff. Play Brightest Flame. Okay, nothing much else here. Pendim's on 8. Mad Science, go for the Eyes of Catastrophe. Oh. Okay. Always forgetting Echo Form. Right. What's next? 11 times 3. Uproar. Uproar's only good after we skim. First card gets played twice here. Skim twice. We get to dual cast. Keep it weak and vulnerable. Ice Lance. We already blocked this, so I'm just going to make it even more weak and vulnerable. Right, 6 weak, 4 vulnerable. That's very nice. Beat down... Wait, what happens if we beat down twice? How does double beatdown work? Play 3 random attacks from your discard file. I mean, I guess it's going to do it twice, right? Beat down twice. Boom. Ice Lance. Uproar. Refract. Ice Lance. Refract. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's amazing. Oh my god. An actual beatdown deck that's working, bro. It's working. Jesus. Right, we've got one more boss fight. So we definitely use our liquid bronze. We're back to full health. Catastrophe? Well, we start with Master Strategy, I think. Oh, beatdown is right there. I think it makes sense to play Mad Science Catastrophe here. Maybe even start with Catastrophe. Meteor Strike. Bulk up. We just lost some stuff, but then we have Refract. And then we can beat down again. Uproar beatdown. Ice Lance. Oh my god, the damage is insane, bro. The damage is it's gone already. Wait, just too quick. Did we kill it too fast? Did we kill it too fast, bro? We completed like none of our powers. Oh god, that might have been too fast. Wait, we can hologram beatdown. But no, we need to Echo Form, really. Cool-headed. Echo Form. I guess just chill out. I mean, we've got the Beetlejuice, which really helps. 6 times 5. Go for the eyes looks good. First card gets played twice. Maybe just skim twice here. Just skim twice. Okay. Orb slots? I want a subroutine. Subroutine? Capacitor, bulk up, brightest flame. Capacitor. Bulk up, brightest flame. Refract. Leap, defend. Do we just block this even? I might just block this. We almost just blocked that. That's fine. Our next attack does double damage with Pen Nib. Beatdown. Beatdown hits Refract. Go for the eyes. I mean, Catastrophe gets played twice. That sounds good. Catastrophe. Boost away. Ice Lance. Skim. Mad Science. Meteor Strike. Bro, the Meteor Strike's been a game changer, bro. Brightest Flame. Beatdown. Ice Lance. Meteor Strike. Mad Science. Brightest Flame. Uproar. Mad Science. Meteor Strike. Holy crap, this deck, bro. Catastrophe. Oh! What a run, bro. Holy crap, what a run. A Catastrophe beatdown deck. Where both Catastrophe and beatdown were working, like, insanely well. They were working insanely well. And we were like beat downing the Meteor Strike to get energy back, and then the Ice Lance to get block. Oh, man. What a run. What a run. This is definitely the best value I've ever got out of Beatdown. I've never had a... And Catastrophe. I've never had a deck where Beatdown and Catastrophe have been this good. And I mean, we did build around them, right? We did fully build around them. We had the Refract, and then we got the Ice Lance really early on as well. And then, like, when we got these two big attacks, it's like, well, how can we build around this? I was planning on doing Uproar. Planning on just doing an Uproar build. But, we only ever found one Uproar, so we ended up doing Beatdown and Catastrophe instead. Jesus. Whew. And that is... What is that? Bro, we're having some fun runs on this win streak. That's an 8 win streak now. An 8 win streak. Oh, God. Lovely. Is Catastrophe clone deck a thing? A Catastrophe clone deck? Cloning Catastrophe? I think someone in chat said they did it. I have no idea how that would work. Your Catastrophe hits another Catastrophe, and then they end up hitting each other. I guess that... It sounds like it should work. It sounds like it should work, because they just keep chaining off each other. But then eventually they're going to stop playing stuff. You just play your whole deck. Yeah. I guess you would just play your whole deck, yeah. For 2 energy. For 2 energy, you'd play your whole deck. That sounds like a way to win, to be fair. Does sound like a way to win. Right? What a, bro, we've had some sick runs today. The cloning Banshee's Cry into the Catastrophe Beatdown. I did really like the Sode on the Master of Strategy as well. This definitely, putting Sode on this definitely felt great. Ugh, look at that great energy. Anything auto-playing kind of works. I had a 38 times Mayhem deck that just played itself until it won. 38 Mayhem. Damn. That's nuts. Okay. Ironclad next. Oh, wait. We've got to update the streaks on the screen. Hang on. Update that. Update that. That's 3 defect wins in a row and an 8 win streak. An 8 rotating win streak. Pretty big. See if we can get to double digits. Right. Ironclad. Fishing rod, lost cover, or large capsule. Let's get a prediction going on. Prediction incoming. How can Silent only be on 1 if you have an 8 streak? Because there's 5 characters, and so a 2 win streak with all of them is 10. So you could be on a 9 win streak and have 1 character still on 1. Fishing rod, lost coffer, large capsule. I mean, do we ever just fishing rod this? Bro, I've been taking... I don't think fishing rod is that good, but I have been taking it slightly more often recently. Like, I do prefer fishing rod to large capsule, to be honest. I like taking capsule, then regretting it. I'm not massive on lost coffer. I mean, this path up the left is good. Elite, campfire, elite. Campfire, elite, right? But to do that path, we can't really go fishing rod, probably. Because we'd have to go triple enemy into a shop into an elite. I mean, it's quite an aggressive path. We could also just do a path where we don't do too many elites. We don't have to do loads of elites. Glad is probably the best capsule taker. Probably. Because of what? Perfected Strike? Also because he has more strikes to defense. Bro, I really don't like capsule, bro. I really don't think it's very good. Fishing. We got Lagavulin as our boss. I mean, I don't think we can take fishing rod if we go up the left. So we basically got to decide, do we want to take this mega aggressive path? It is very aggressive. If we're taking that path, it has to be one of the bottom two. I mean, we could also do... this path. We do 2 elites. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we have to do that. And we're going to want to do that. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess it's that path. That makes sense? I would have rod it. Okay. Chillin'. Okay. Aerobic acid. Add a random attack skill and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. That's a very good potion. It's a very good potion. Perfected strike. Uppercut, cinder. I mean, cinder's good in the early game, but you can't say no to the uppercut. Uppercut's too good, I think. Uppercut goes in. Aerobic acid is pretty nice. I want to save that all the way for an elite. Hey, JCW, doing good, man. How about you? we had some really cool runs today. Had some really cool runs. It's beautiful weather. England are undefeated in the World Cup. So yeah, everything's going pretty good. Sword, boomerang, tremble, or thunderclap? Probably tremble. England on a huge one streak. Yeah, true, bro. Massive one streak for England. We don't need to do the shop. We could go this way. It's kind of fine. We've got potions to deal with stuff as well. Right. Pay 99 gold to enchant 2 cards with steady. It would be funny if England had to meet the US. Would probably be the most international support England will ever get. Yeah, I think England and US are generally countries that a lot of the other countries like want to see lose. Meanwhile, Cape Verde, 2 games undefeated. Bro, Cape Verde have been smashing it. They've been smashing it. It's been pretty cool to see. Honestly, I've been getting into the World Cup way more than I was expecting. I was thinking I was going to watch, you know, a handful of games and the England games. But I've been watching loads. I've been watching at least a game a day. Most days, anyway. Some days I've been watching 2 games. Is it true that the relic in the past shop won't show ever again in the future shop? Yes. If you see a relic in a shop, you're not going to see it again. Whether you buy it or not. This guy always happens too early if you're good steady targets. He does. I mean, we could put it on defend. I think bash is fine. I mean, we could put it on bash and uppercut. Like, we could put it on bash and uppercut. Or we could put it on a defend. Right, we do steady bash, steady uppercut. Okay? Keeping it steady. Hmm. 9 damage turn 1 unless we play aerobic acid. I really don't want to be playing aerobic acid, to be honest. Really want to try and save that. Okay. Strike plus. Not what we wanted to see, but whatever. Not the best upgrade. Blood Wall or Breakthrough? 1 AoE card is quite nice to have. We should probably take Breakthrough and just have an AoE card, although Blood Wall is quite good block. Blood Wall or Breakthrough? With Retain Armaments gets better? That is true. That is true. I mean, I like Blood Wall for the boss. I also like Blood Wall for Skulking Colony. Will you be adding hydration breaks into your stream, copying the World Cup? Nah, none of that, bro. We're pros around here. We hydrate and play at the same time. Right. Blood Wall. Let's take the big block card. Really want to get the uppercut upgrade. Alright. Chillin'. 10 times 2. That's a lot of damage. Ah, it's kind of rough. Oh, we've still got to hold the aerobic acid for quite a few more fights if we're doing this. I'm gonna do it. God, it's brutal, bro. We've took so much damage here. We might have to rest after this. We don't have AoE for the second phase either. Oh, man. Bro, this has been a horrible fight. This has absolutely destroyed us. It's completely destroyed us. I mean, I'm really wishing we'd have just played the power really early, the potion right at the start. But, like, we can't even upgrade uppercut now. We're going to have to rest. This fight has absolutely annihilated us. And using fishy rod aerobic acid now is just so depressing. It's so depressing. But is it still the play? I mean, he's only got 29 gold. We can just let him get away. I think we have to let him get away. Wow, I'd never let that guy run away, bro. We get Heart of Iron. That is a good potion. Colossus, Setup Strike, or Conflagration. Some pretty good cards here. I mean, Colossus is a great block card. And Conflagration is a great AoE damage card. Which do we want? Conflagration wants us to have more strength. I'm going to go Conflagration. Colossus with Steady Bash. I mean, we have Steady Bash and Uppercut, so Colossus is great, but Conflag is super nice. They're both super nice. Like, stuff. We do have vulnerable, like we got Uppercut, Tremble, and Bash, so Colossus does make loads of sense. At this stage of the game, isn't it better to go for damage? It depends. It's not always the same. In Underdogs, we want slightly more block than damage, generally, because we've got Skulking Colony as one of the elites. And we don't have the statue that we need to rush down. We have a lot of vulnerable in the deck already. Oh, man, I do love Conflagration, man. But Colossus just makes too much sense. We've got a lot of vulnerable in the deck. And we'll go for an upgrade, and we'll upgrade the uppercut here. Right, we might Heart of Iron this fight. Don't need to use it there. Do we use it here? We're quite limited. I'm going to play it here. I think we need to use some potions to start saving us some health. Although it looks like it might have already saved us 4 health here. God. Horrific potion usage. We'll take Shrug. I mean, we could do double campfire, 1 elite, instead of 2 elites, 1 campfire. I'm going to stick with the 2 elites. Right. Gain some max HP or heal. We definitely just get the heal here. Easy heal. T-set. That is a nasty start. Bro, do we have Aerobic Acid this turn 1? This is horrible. We take max... We're just going to use it. Not going to be afraid, just using it. Mangle. Mangle's pretty good. Okay, well, it saved us at least 14 health here, or at least 13 health. That was pretty good potion value. We get another strike plus. Bloodletting, Bloodwall, True Grit. Fishing Rod has only hit strikes so far. Or enchant on Bash. Bash and Uppercut have steady, which means they have retain. True Grit, Bloodwall, Bloodletting. Take a Bloodletting. We've got 3 2-cost cards in the deck. This fight's going to be pretty tough. With no potions. This is really rough. We told you Rod is trash. I am fully aware that Rod is trash, but the other 2 options are also trash. And, so I picked one of the trash options. Right, we gotta just do damage. It has to be the way. Strike plus. Right. Uppercut, the front one? I guess it has to be. Jesus, we're gonna have to be resting, I think. I think this one's going to be doing damage to us no matter what. I should probably focus the left one now, actually. Oh, this is very rough. It's very, very rough. Bash Colossus? I mean, how much does Colossus even reduce here? This goes to 5. This is still 12, so 17. So the one on the right doesn't attack next turn. So we should be able to play a little bit of damage. Okay. Really want to be drawing the uppercut. So the one on the left doesn't attack next turn. 13 plus 13, 26 damage. We can kill the one on the left, but we might not be able to block the one on the right. $13 plus 13. I mean, it's literally just down to one of them. It is down to one of them. We have Colossus, we have Blood Wall, we have Bloodletting, but... it's a tough spot. I mean, we could just shrug, defend, strike. Because, I mean, this one isn't... because this one isn't attacking next turn, we only have to worry about the one on the right. I mean, we might want to uppercut it next turn. We've got a strike plus in the deck. So, like, this one, we can strike plus, and then we can draw the other strike plus to finish it off. That is fine. But, I mean, we're going to have to uppercut the one on the right next turn, really. There's something I like about holding the uppercut and playing it even slower. But we can just kill one. The thing I don't like about just killing one is that we lose the ability to have weak. And the next multi-attack from the one on the right is going to be doing a lot of damage. How much do we need to hold on to uppercut? Uppercut strike, uppercut strike. I mean, we're not going to be dead next turn because we've got 5 block cards and we have 9 cards in our deck. So we are going to be able to block them out of 1. So let's kill it. Right, 1 to deal with. 11 damage this turn. Next turn's a bit scary, although we do have Bloodletting. Defend, defend, strike. Bash Colossus.
Nena12 just resubscribed for 62 months.
And we only take 1 here. Hey, Nana. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. This was our Colossus turn, so next turn is doing more hits. We've got... ooh, next turn looks scary as hell, bro. $22. I mean, uppercut and strike is 21. It might be worth playing Bloodletting because we lose 3 HP, but actually we only lose 2 because we're able to defend and block. But we push an extra 2 damage on this dude, which is the difference between uppercut and unupgraded strike being lethal or not. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Yeah, because uppercut will do 19, won't it? Alright, we'll chill. Here we go. 7 times 3. But we kill it. Alright, this was very sketchy. Very, very sketchy. We get Dexpot and Lantern. Crimson Mantle, Shrug It Off, Unrelenting. So some good cards here. I mean, Crimson Mantle's very good. Unrelenting is definitely not bad. But we need to scale our damage up somehow. We need to scale our damage up. I think we have to take Crimson Mantle and rest. Stalking Colony. Right, do we have a dex pot this fight? Yes. Mantle. Play everything. Long way to go damage-wise. Next turn it's going to do a very big attack. Colossus? Insanely good Colossus. Insanely good. Okay, we get there. It's been very sketchy so far. It's been very sketchy. We get a Fire Pot, we get an Nunchaku. Infernal Blade, Armaments, Bloodletting. Bro, do we ever Infernal Blade? I'm considering Infernal Blade just because I feel like we're a bit low on damage. We're a little low on damage. Infernal Blade is going to be so hit or miss. But it could give us a solution for the boss. Ooh, it's tough. It's tough. Infernal Blade. I think we do it, man. Infernal Blade's in. Okay. Bash Strike. Heal back one first. Bash Uppercut even. I mean, weakening the front one is kind of better. Right. Weakening this is better right now. Thunderclap. Well, we do kill one. Colossus. Treble Strike. Strike Plus. Alright. We get there. What do we get? 12 gold, add a card to our deck. Dominate, Havoc, Breakthrough. Bro, Dominate is big. Dominate is big. Goes straight in. Can we ever upgrade after that? We'd upgrade possibly Infernal Blade. I feel like maybe we should still rest. We don't have loads of block in the deck. I mean, you could upgrade Dominate, to be honest. We have the first couple of turns to just be able to chill. We do some self-damage in this deck. But Mantle makes us feel very safe, to be fair. I mean, I quite like upgrading Infernal Blade, really. I think it's the best upgrade. We could definitely make the boss weak as well. Upgrade Infernal Blade. Not a good time to draw Dominate. Well, this was a weak as hell start. Incredibly weak start. It's not even that good to play Bash. Like, we get 1 energy on our next attack. Uppercut. Wow, what a weak start. Okay, waiting on the Dominate now. Uppercut Colossus. I mean, could Bloodletting Bash? Not gonna do it. Bro, it's about to start upgrading itself. We've only just played Dominate. Alright. Infernal Blade. Can we get a multi-attack thing? Fight me. Deal 11 damage twice, gain 3 strength, but the enemy gains 1 strength. I mean, again, it does speed up the fight. So let's do it. We get even more strength, doing 18 damage. Nine times 2. Right, we play this to just guarantee we can kill it with the fire pot. That guarantees we get through the fight. Alright, that was a bit of a sketchy Act 1. That was a bit sketchy. But we've made it through. We're still alive. We have our fishing rod. We've got Pyre, Conflagration, or Barricade. I love all of these. I actually love all of these. With the Dominate, it does buff Conflagration a lot. But Pyre is really good energy. And I'm a big Barricade enjoyer. But I don't think we take Barricade right now. We don't have the energy for it, I don't think. So, Pyre or Conflag? Let's do conflag. Right, Pale's Flesh. Pale's Claw or Pale's Legion. I mean, Legion would have been the pick if we're taking Barricade. I mean, Legion is still insane. Legion's always insane. Goopy Defends. I would much rather have Legion than Goopy Defends, I think. And Flesh is pretty good energy, but I mean, it's very hard to not just take Legion here, bro. Legion is insane. I think Legion's too good. Right. Where do we go now? Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Do a lot of events on this path, but where's the shop? The shop up there. Shop there, shop there. I think this one does look quite good. And we can do 2 or 3 elites. We have a bit of control over that. Let's do it. Dismantle. Crimson Mantle. All the mantles. Dismantle, that mantle.
Ikiki just subscribed.
Ikiki, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Next turn, I only have damage cards. There's no point not playing block. I don't really know how these enemies work. Sometimes they seem to do their multi-attack in between upgrading themselves, and sometimes they don't. Spite, Dismantle, Breakthrough. I'm really trying to build around the Dominate more now. Probably skip these. Spite could be okay, though. If we're struggling, if we're a bit low on energy, and we've got Dominate Strength, and we're doing damage to ourselves every turn with Crimson Mantle, Spite is kind of good. Let's take Spite. Oh, bro, this is very early to get the Lantern Key. I think it's too early. I mean, you could end on Dominate and then start on Dominate. They always single hit after multi and buff after single hit, but could do either after a buff. Okay. I think we just go with the key here. I think we're holding on to the bad card for too long. We'll just go with the gold. Rather than the key, sorry. It's gonna still dominate, isn't it? So Colossus, okay. I mean, Colossus is really good. I definitely want that. Okay. Thought we might have to Firepot here, but no, we're fine. Crimson Mantle Plus. Feel No Pain, Bloodletting Plus, Molten Fist. I mean, we could try Molten Fist with the Dominate. Feel No Pain's pretty good block, though. And Bloodletting's upgraded. We're going to try the Max Dominate strat. Loads of vulnerable. Full vulnerable build. Sword Boomerang. Prowess is strength and dex. Rupture is strength. Rupture works with Crimson Mantle. And Bloodletting. And Blood Wall. Yeah, we're going strength. I mean, Prowess also kind of works. Red Mask is fine. Red Mask is quite good. Although we do get double block turn 1 anyway. Rupture. We could do remove Prowess, but Prowess again wants an upgrade. We've got so many things that want upgrades. But we do have Rod. I mean, we get the odd extra upgrade every now and then. Red Mask. Red Mask is just a bit weird with the Legion. Because you have that double block turn 1. Ringing Triangle. I'm not desperate for anything here, so I'm just going to get rid of a strike. Red Mask strips Artifact. It does strip Artifact. I mean, that is relevant in a deck that's trying to do vulnerable stuff. It is relevant. You know what? Let's do it.
Time to 21 just subscribe.
We're going to buy a block pot as well. Yo, TimTid21. Welcome to the Jackos. Thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate that. Bash, Infernal Blade, Dominate. Full strength. Bad turn. Use the block pot. Burning Pack, Blood Wall, or Armaments. I do like a Burning Pack. Take it. Right, what are we upgrading this campfire? Rupture? Burning Pack, Dominate, Bloodletting. I think Rupture. Right, we'll upgrade Rupture. Event. Ooh, obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Silent cards. What does this deck want? I mean, we have Strength. We kind of want a bit more consistency, and we wouldn't mind a bit of energy. Necro could be good for energy. It's probably not... I don't think you can really almost ever take Region. Silent. It might just be Silent. Tracking. We do have Uppercut for that. Yeah, I do think we want energy. There's not that much good necro stuff. I think we might have to go silent. Any other ways we can use dominate? Fear. Be silent. Untouchable, deadly poison, predator. Speedster, pinpoint, flechettes. Tools of the trade, accelerant, knife trap. Well, these are all pretty bad outside of tools of the trade. Yeah, I think we just take tools and that's it. Pinpoint or flechettes? Nah. I'll skip all that crap. Happy flower. Well, there's some energy. Have to take the damage here, really. Annoying to not get blocked turn 1. Uppercut. We only need a little bit of damage for this to kill it with Fire Pot, and we save 12 health. We have 4 strength. Do it. Worth. Vulnerable Pot, Kusarigama. Anger, Bully, plus Stone Armor. Bully could work. I mean, I really like Stone Armor for block, but Bully's already upgraded. We're not doing great on energy either. I think I'm going to rest if we do another elite. Do we want to do another elite, though? I mean, I like upgrading tools of the trade. Alright, we're going to rest. I think Millipede is quite scary. I mean, we have Conflagration. It's just one card, though. We're going to draw it at the right time. I might go around. Let's see what we got. We got good block. We got good block, bro. Shrug it off is solid there. Dominate works. Howl from Beyond. I mean, we play it. Lethal. Okay, this went pretty good. This went quite well. What do we get? Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Fiendfire, Pillage, Anger. Fiendfire, is that worth? I want more draw for Fiendfire, really. Want more draw for Fiendfire, but it's still not bad. Pillage is okay. Let's take the Fiend Fire. Do the enemy. We're possibly going to do the elite as well. We could potion now. Flex pot as well? Bro, what about double pot? This guy on the left is really painful. Like, I hate this guy on the left. We have double block from a card next turn. It's quite tough, you know. Because I don't think this is an easy fight for us. We could get Kusarigama procced as well. Yo, Fletch, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Conflag, Fiendfire, Strike. Well, Strike, Fiendfire, I guess. So Fiendfire is 15. Strike is 13 instead of 15, but we get an extra 6 from this. So this is actually better. Right, we get it quite low. But we are a little bit scared about the guy on the left. Conflag. It's good shrug. We can't damage ourselves. Do we conflag the one on the left? Or tremble the one on the left? Seven. 12. There is a flex spot still. We could still flex. And we get 8 strength. Like, flex spot does just end the fight. The thing is, we were trying to save the flex spot for the millipede. To use conflag with the reptile trinket, flex spot on the millipede, right? That's what we're trying to do. We could be weak in that fight, though. Let's not tools and just chill. Alright. 19. 34. Oh shit. Wait, I forgot about Nunchaku there. Actually, completely forgot about Nunchaku. 19 plus 13. Is it enough? Just about. Alright. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Potion of Binding. Stampede, Havoc, or Tremble. I mean, is Stampede good with the retain on these cards? Like, we retain the bash, we retain the uppercut. It could hit Fiendfire, though. It also needs an upgrade, so I'm going to skip it. Right. Now we've got Millipede. We've got 1 AoE card. Which is Infernal Blade, see what we get. Iron Wave. Could Potion of Binding here. Reasonable. Do you not love Stampede as much as you did when Saves Power 2 launched? Think it was your favorite card? I don't like it as much anymore now, no. I mean, I do still use... I think it can still be really good. I use it sometimes. But I generally find Ironclad actually has quite good energy. Because you got Bloodletting. Which is really easy to find. Stampede is mostly just an energy card. Also, I feel like Ironclad doesn't have as much card draw as we'd like a lot of the time. And when we don't have as much draw, Stampede's not as good. Losing Uppercut kind of sucks. I mean, we don't have to lose Uppercut. Alright, so now we're not weak. No vulnerable there to get bully value. That's a bad draw. Right, we exhaust this. Oh, we just not exhaust. Discard. Strike. Now exhaust. So, I mean, you could flex spot here. Hard to keep the vulnerable down in this fight. We draw Conflagration. We flex pot. $36 plus vulnerable would be $56, I think. Wait. I think we got it like this. Nice. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take more damage. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Just a straight damage increase. I would like to upgrade Tools of the Trade. But should we rest? We have been resting more than we would have liked to have done. 41 health.
Cube _of_ soup just resubscribed for 107 months. Cheers, Jack.
Yo, Cube, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, bro. Thank you very much. Slow start. Draw one less a turn. Alright, should be able to get some good rupture value this fight. Crimson Mantle is most of our block. And maybe that's fine. I mean, we have multiple ways of scaling our... strength. So I don't need to get maximum dominate because rupture increases our strength as well. We have both. I think Jackie will still be playing Slay the Spire 2 in 2035. 9 years? If I had to guess, I'd say no. But who knows? 3 cards a turn. 1. Massive damage there. We probably could have got away with an upgrade here. But we are just happy to still be alive. We've just been taking this kind of like one floor at a time. Aggression, Terra Sunder, or Crimson Mantle. Terra Sunder is a good payoff card for our strength gain. Aggression is pretty solid consistency of damage. It's probably Terra Sunder here. Right. Blessed Antler. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 3 days in your draw pile. Signet Ring, 999 gold. Or Diamond Diadem. I quite like the double campfire and end on a shot. We could go Diadem with Legion. Like, Diadem with Legion is kind of insane. Queen and test subject. Diadem's actually just nuts here. Gives us time to stall. It's a bad draw. That is a terrible draw. Well, we lose the max HP. This deck is just really not very consistent. Well, more max HP down the drain. We need way more block. Jesus, man. We lost like 1 million max HP this fight. Okay. Ouch. Tools of the Trade Plus. Whirlwind, Sword Boomerang, or Havoc. Sword Boomerang is a strength payoff, but I think we have enough of those cards now. Ooh, lordy lord. Shrug. Colossus. Gotta keep playing 2 cards a turn. Not here, though. Still do. 5 times 5. $60 damage. Okay. We feel much better when we draw Burning Pact. We actually get to play multiple cards. Right, any block? Blood Wall is blocked. Rupture does speed our scaling up. I mean, there's also the play where we could just, like, get even more scaling and just scale even faster. Oh, God, it's sketchy as hell, though. Lose liquid memories from an upgraded rare power. Okay. Barricade plus, Juggernaut plus, Dark Embrace plus. I mean, Barricade can work with that Diadem and Legion, but we'd really need a lot more block. Alright, fine. Two cards here, we're chilling. Alright, well, now we win this fight. That's made this fight way smoother. Play two cards again. We do so much self-damage to ourselves that we do end up just killing ourselves quite a lot, to be fair. .16 strength. Big damage. Cinder, Pummel Strike, Tremble. Skip. Our event is... Right, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20. Or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I think we just go max HP here. Max HP. Upgrade maybe Terra Thunder, maybe Fiendfire, maybe Burning Pact. I mean, I'm kind of low on draw and low on block, so I don't mind upgrading Burning Pact for some more card draw. Hi. No, thank you. She's got a shocked face because I rejected food. Very rare. Very rare. Right. Yeah, I think upgrade first. Upgrade first. Got some consistency. Chest. Potion belt. Okay. Choose an attack to attack with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, a power with Swift. I think our draw is so low. I mean, Sharp on Conflag is so good. But we are more bothered about the draw, I think. Although... as soon as we're putting Swift on something, we're less likely to be playing 2 cards a turn. We probably do still go Swift. Right, then I'm going to rest. Final elite of the run. Right, now we have good block each turn, but we only really want to be playing 2 cards. Kinda gotta be Tremble Colossus here. But it's already only doing 23, so maybe we can play Barricade. Yeah. Colossus and Diadem together is kind of nuts. So nuts that you often don't even really need to do it. This is quite a bad draw. Uppercut, defend. Speeds the fight up. Okay, we get there. Flexpot Vajra, that's one strength. Inferno, Bloodwall, shrug it off. Oh, can we take Inferno? I think we do. I think it does speed us up. Unless we just want more block. I mean, we do already have... We do already have Mantle at the start of the turn, but Mantle and Inferno proc separately. What do Inferno? Vambrace. We get a final shot. We've got 4 potion slots, so we should probably fill them up. Evil Eye could be quite good. Pendulum's quite good. Touch of Insanity. I think the worst potion is probably Fish Oil, so we probably buy Touch of Insanity and Clarity Extract here. That's 147. Pendulum's pretty good. Alright. And then rest. Right, how are we going to do against these guys? This is probably the fight to use Clarity Extract in. And I might use it turn 1. Rupture Mantle looks good. Okay, taking some damage. Only want to play 2 cards here, but we want to block. Okay, we kind of need to Blood Wall, really. So it's probably Inferno Blood Wall. We get 2 strength whenever we take damage. The item's on 2, so we take no damage here. We could Touch of Insanity Barricade. Or we could save it. We're gaining loads of strength every turn already. I think this started quite well. We don't have much block in our deck. I don't think we play Barricade here. Uppercut does look good, though. Nine strength we're on. This feels like a turn where maybe we play more cards. Try and get some dominate value. We get double block from our next block thing. Conflag does quite a bit already. +21 strength. Right, next attack costs 0. Fiendfire does quite a lot. Bloodwall does 24. We should probably Fiendfire. It's like 120 damage. Terra Thunder does 34 times 13. Bro, that's some big numbers. And that's a dead queen. Big. Alright, on to the final boss. How do we play this one? Bit of a slow start, of course. This is probably... Well, we might want to Liquid Memories to get Barricade down. I guess we may as well Blood Wall. Right, so this is a turn where we can play loads of cards, potentially. Do we play loads of cards? What about setting Dominate up with, like, the Tremble? I feel so at home in this channel, because when Jackie has a Terra Thunder that hits 13 times for 34 damage, he just plays it and wins. I mean, what else would you do other than play it and win? Are there really any other options? Okay. Alright, do we tremble or not? I think we should tremble. Right, so we could flex bot here. This does 10 times 4. Currently it's doing 6 times 4, right? But if we flex bot, it's suddenly doing 11. 14. It's doing 14 times 4. And also it's vulnerable, which means it's more like 21 times 4. But also we've got Paper Frog. Got 24 times 4. Is that going to be like one off? I mean, definitely flex potting near the start of the fight seems good, but then we've still got Rupture in there. I mean, it's now doing 14 times 4, but it's actually 24 times 4. Which is 96, which is not lethal. But it is if we attack pot. And I really want to play Crimson Mantle, but we can't do Terra Thunder and Strike and Crimson Mantle. And Crimson Mantle feels very, very important to play here. With Barricade in play, and with Diadem up. I don't even care about playing Thrash. I'd rather hold the uppercut. Like, I can't play it before Terra Thunder. Terra Thunder's better. Uppercut Colossus, but we really need to get Rupture down, because we're not getting good Dominate value, so the Rupture feels quite important. That is our scaling. Rupture defend. I mean, we get 4 strength a turn once we play double rupture. That's a lot. We can also rupture dominate. It's not the best dominate in the world, but it's a bit. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Although it's not going to be going to 8 times 4, is it? It's going to be like 5 times 4. So now we defend. This barricade as well is good with this. Oh, it was 6 times 4. Okay. Right. Discard. We're still a long way off, it feels like. Why are we so far off? Nah, we're probably fine now. Thrash. Very nice. Right, Fatal Face. Strength is going up. Could do with some block this turn. Oh. Should only play 2 cards. 1. 26 times 12, that does 2. Man, the diadem's so crazy good here. This isn't amazing. Blood Wall. You can do Blood Wall Colossus, but actually there's no way of making it vulnerable right now. $34 times 2. We just Blood Wall. To be fair, I mean, we should probably just Spite. Rather than Shrug. Okay, this turn we do loads of stuff. Right, any lethals this turn? 41 strength, that says. Terra Thunder does 54 times 19. And that, 94 times 19 even? That's some big numbers. That's some big numbers. That's a big win. Lovely. I mean, honestly, this run had a bit of a sketchy start. Like, we were kind of... I don't know if we were... I think we were maybe making some dodgy decisions. We were doing quite a lot of enemies. I mean, the fishing rod did actually get quite a lot of upgrades by the end of the run, but I generally don't think fishing rod is good. I didn't really like any of the starting options this run, to be fair. That's 5 ironclad wins in a row. And it's also a 9 win streak. We're up to 9 win streak here. Pretty big. Pretty big. Been smashing it today, man. An undefeated day. Second half of Act 1 was tight. It was tight, but I did think we were going to die in Act 1, to be fair. I actually wasn't even sure we were going to make it through the boss. Then we did find something. What was it? Was it the Crimson Mantle? We found something that made the boss a lot easier. Oh, we had Dominate as well. Yeah, we found Crimson Mantle and Dominate before the boss. They did really, really help. Surprise Silent is the lowest. Was there a patch? No, the fact it's the lowest number just means it was the most recent one I lost with. Before that one, we were actually on a 9 silent win streak. But, yeah, just the most recent one we lost with. It was a silly run as well. I think we could have, we possibly could have won the run. We just did an elite too early and died to an early elite. Classic Act 1. Right, well, I'm going to call it a day there, guys. I'm going to call it a day. But, thank you all for watching. Love you all. Take care. Those of you watching the World Cup, enjoy the games tonight. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be starting tomorrow morning with Silent. Going for 10 wins in a row. 10 wins in a row if we win our next Silent run. Yeah. Bro, we've had some sick runs today. Honestly, some really cool runs. Like the Necro one was super cool. with the 4 Banshees, and then we had the defect run that was using Catastrophe and where is it? Beatdown. Catastrophe and Beatdown, which I've not even really used before. So this was really cool. I really like these runs. Dobbs LD, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Today the Argentina game will be nice. Argentina, Austria. Should be a good game. Should be a good game. The GOAT in action once again. Right. Who are we going to raid? Let's have a look. Who's on? Okay. Right, England back in action tomorrow, man. I'm ready. England's first game has got me, like, really excited to watch England now. Not normally this excited to watch England. Normally I'm just expecting disappointment. Right. Who's this? Tundra Rich.